What's up, guys? How we doing? Wait, who said that photo is scary? What photo? What photo is scary? Which photo? Josk stealing 3 goals. God damn. Never mind. How are we? 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 How are we, man? How are we, man? Oh, it's me twice. How are we? Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday indeed, mate. Comments on the new video. Mad, isn't it? It gave like I completely appreciate and understand it was clickbait, but it was clickbait on purpose, and it literally amplified the point of why it was clickbait. Oh. Anyway, who cares? Like, listen. Yeah, people did miss the point completely. They really did. Yeah, it's the first time in my entire career on YouTube that I've on purpose deliberately put a clickbait title in. Sometimes you put titles in that you know maybe are a little bit like out there, but you kind of can rationalize in one way or another. Sometimes you just put something in wrong by mistake and it's just wrong. Sometimes you just get it wrong. This time I did it on purpose. I did it on purpose. The first time ever in my career. But I feel like the purpose was justified. Can you see Walter's stats? You sure can. We're actually going to change this team up because I want to play some cup games. All right, these are his stats. Welcome, though, guys. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Still appreciate. Thought it was clickbait, then I realised it's actually smart because people would actually pay attention to the point. Yeah, people would click on it because of the title and then listen to the fact that the title isn't true. That's a nuts card, 97 defending. It is. It really is. He's got decent playstyles as well. Nothing crazy. He doesn't have any passing playstyles or any physical playstyles, which are a bit of a pain. But he's got 4 of the 6 defensive playstyles, including what I think is like 3 of the best ones. Block, I don't think is too important. Anticipate, obviously, is massively important. His composure noticeable. Not really up because I've switched into a 3 at the back. He's one of 3 centre backs. So the idea is just getting him the ball, like winning the ball back with him, and then passing it on. And he's controlled lengthy as well, so he's decent. He's decent. Right, what I am going to do though, as I say, is we're going to go ahead and put in an 87 rated squad. Or is it max 88? Is it for this this stuff? Max 88 rated squad, max 88 rated players, right? We can put Saliba in over Saliba. Oh, I've got that NepentheZ now as well. Let's pop him in. 1 Saliba for another. Kivior remains because he's already low enough rated. We'll pop in Decky Boy. And Thomas Partey. We've got Emile Smith-Rowe. And keep Kai Havertz in. Oh, I might go for that Morris, actually. Quite enjoy him as well. And I'll go for Trossard on the left-hand side. Nice. What's up, Mords pal? Nep, do you know what's happening with Bentancur Showdown SBC? Is Uruguay-Paraguay game rescheduled? Bentancur gets the upgrade, brother, because it was nothing to do with real football and everything to do with eFootball. Real, Jose Duberry. Can't use either of those. That Gabriel Martinelli. El Nani. Baby. Well, I might even use Timber, actually. You had some mad... Did you actually? Yeah. GG. I can't, mate. I can't get back on that gambling train, man. Right. Custom Hatit. Trent goes in at DM. No, Trent goes in at RM. That's all right. What about NepentheZ? Kivior. Love that. All right, beautiful. Let's go and play some cup games. Is the camera still bugged in the cups? Is it? 300 bonus from 40 peers and £180 base here. Jesus Christ. Three, 4, 2, 1 was much better 3 back for you. Yeah, I might deviate after this weekend league. We'll see. Ultimate birthday. Your camera's fine. Not for you. Wait, so only some people have got the issue with the camera? Yeah, Rolfo's going to get full upgrades, which is great. 4 Fox Steak LCFC says, thanks for the 5 months, brother. Says, love the content. What are your thoughts on Leicester taking the Prem and EFL 4? I'd be very surprised if they're successful, mate, honestly. Very surprised. Camera's been fine for you. Oh, it's fine for me here as well. No camera issues for me. It was bugged for me, however, I played all 10 between 6 and 8 p.m. last night. Is it 4-minute halves or is it 6-minute halves?
Midfield would be the team that controls the flow of the game, and that for me is the area that's key today.
Tremendously strong in the tackle.
I presume there'd be quite a lot of rage quits in this this cup as well, right? Because 4-minute halves, brilliant. 3-minute halves. I presume there'd be a lot of rage quits as well because you get so many games, don't you, to get it.
And here's the starting lineup for the Founders.
What's matchmaking been like as well, guys? Has it been strict like it has been before, or has it been loose? Party has like such good passes.
Rashford in the wide positions, and rather than use a strike partnership, they've gone with just the one player in attack. Well, no way through. Well, the nerves are perhaps jangling a bit more than usual because it's his debut for the club here.
Well, it seems like a good signing to me.
That auto switches. Oh my god, what is this player switching?
So I think they just want someone they can
that auto switch absolutely reminds me off.
Well, I thought that was
You get XP for playing 10, so no one quits. Yeah, but once you've played your 10, then there's no incentive to stay in, is there? You're losing. Also, you need 10 wins as well, so you're going to have to play 10 one way or the other anyway, aren't you?
And support available.
Mate, this Morris is different gravy. He's so nice, man. He's so nice.
Rashford. Well, the referee allowing the play to flow. Well, he's gone back and awarded the free kick because there really wasn't.
What's the next promo? I don't know, mate. I presume it's something to do with the icons and heroes that we saw the card designs added for, right?
Well, winning back possession. Oh, it's a penalty in the opinion of the referee, and maybe they'll be able to level.
What? That was one of the most insane tackles I've ever made. What a tackle. And then what? That is horse shit. I also dived the right way for the penalty as well and didn't save that either. Crazy out here, man. Crazy. Never mind. Please.
Jamal Musiala.
Go on, Trent, lad.
And calling upon all his defensive qualities.
Notice how Trent was like stuck in an animation running there. It's annoying, isn't it?
Jamal Musiala. And a chance for the lead. Safe pair of hands, did his job. Thomas Partey.
Thomas Partey.
And there it is, the half-time whistle.
Joao Pedro rare silver card is extinct. There must be a silver Evo coming out tonight. I don't know of any Evos coming out tonight. Is the cup max chemistry? It is not. More L. If you think the title of that video undermines my point, you literally did not watch the video. A silver Evo has been leaked. Okay. Gives them 5-star skills, first touch and technical plus. Damn.
Into the second half then, and these two sides are locked together. Just can't really choose between them at the moment. And now they have the ball back.
He gets a penalty for a good tackle and then fouls me like that, and I don't get it.
Almiron, still on level terms, moving the ball nicely.
Come on now, I'm in there for every single one.
A
Wow.
fantastic
Okay.
goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating.
I did. That's why I say it. Then you didn't understand the video, my man. The reason why I put the title as what his tweet was explained and expressed by the fact that more people will click on it because the title's misleading, right? Then they will watch the video and realize that the misleading title is the thing that got them as well, and now they know the truth. Whereas if the video was titled, "This tweet was misleading about some EA information," guess who's watching that? No one. No one's watching that. The whole point of putting a clickbait title was to get people to watch the video.
Well, as you can see, the skill to set up this chance is absolutely brilliant.
So if you think that undermines the point, then you missed the point.
There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Declan Rice. Carlton Morris. Now in possession, Trossard. Can he get one back? He can! He's given his team a real opportunity, and momentum is with them.
Rolfo scored. Yeah, it doesn't matter. She only needed to play to get the upgrade.
Well,
She was going to get the upgrade whether she played 1 second, 1 minute, whole game, scored, didn't score, they conceded, they didn't concede. Oh, imagine behaving in this manner in a friendlies game.
Maguire. "20 minutes remaining. Almiron.
Then back to the keeper. Go on. That's it.
Maguire.
Will the owner of the blue car parked outside reception please move it immediately? Thank you.
And fed back to the goalkeeper. Rio Ferdinand. And with Donnarumma. Ferdinand. And with the advantage, no reason why you shouldn't play keep ball. Well, you might say it's the ideal way to see out a game when you can pass like this. Christopher Operi. And Ferdinand with it. Maguire.
This is the reason why you quit the game. This guy's a stream sniper, guys, right? The fact that he griddied at 2-1 up and 3-1 up and is now behaving like this. I mean, I'm trying to get the ball. I'm trying to like get the ball out of play so that I can pause it, go constant press and get back into the game like that. But it's just not going to happen.
They've certainly deserved something from this game, but time is running out.
And there goes the final whistle, much to the disappointment.
I paused it in like the 70th minute or 65th minute there to try, but this guy's like 1,000,000% a stream sniper. Otherwise, there's zero reason to play like that and behave like that. Doesn't matter though, we're going to the next. Downside of quick halves. Oh yeah, listen, I don't mind it, but you only need 10 wins. Like, it's like not the end of the world. Like, really doesn't matter. Maybe he just wants to win. Well, he obviously wants to win as well, right? Used to really enjoy watching you play games, but so sad that you're just constantly sniped. For the enjoyment. I don't think I'm constantly sniped, really. I just think it's just noticeable when I am.
Your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical and technical analysis, it's Stuart Robson.
And also, in a cup like this, snipe away. Honestly, I could not care less.
Thanks, Derek. Well, both
It's 3-minute halves or 4-minute halves, whatever it may be. It's so unimportant. You need to win on average, like, what is it, like 1 out of 7 games to get all of the wins in the cup. You need to just play the game in the first place to get some XP. Like, it's calm if somebody wants to be like crazy toxic in that regard.
Two strikers up front who will look to provide the goal-scoring threat. To take the lead. And there we go. It is the ideal opening. It's a promising City move. And they could level it.
Miss that.
Oh, a challenge of the highest order.
Yeah, this auto switching is genuinely killing me, man.
Alexander-Arnold. Almost weighing up the opposition with a string of neat passes. Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Oh.
Really getting stuck in. And great work to confuse the defender. And threading it through.
Save one on her. Need to get up to the big man, don't I, rather than the small man there.
Trossard. It needs an accurate cross. And cutting it out. Yes, again, just couldn't seem to maintain possession.
He doesn't have passing skills though, does he? That striker, that's about the only problem.
Donyell Malen.
Okay.
Given away by the founders. Raspadori. Can he take the chance? He's blocked it. Well, on the verge of hearing the half-time whistle, and they've mostly silenced the home crowd. Stuart, interested to get your take.
Yes,
what's the question about? Are you part of the 40% of people who are still playing this game? Or are you part of the 60% people that have stopped playing the game? What is that pass?
Plenty of support here. Oh, to level the match. Oh, really good reflexes and danger averted.
Yeah, I gathered as much.
Is that for the first half here?
Netbot Team of the year R9 last night from the pick. GG's, man. That's a mad one. Rasmus, thanks for the 6 months, bro. Messiah, thanks for the 4 months, man. I do appreciate it. Really wish there was a cup like this every week. I think there should be, yeah. Every Saturday or Sunday, drop a cup like this. But maximum, no maximum games per day. Just have it unlimited. Doesn't, really doesn't hurt. Hey, this guy's just got all these Donnies. All he's doing is RB dribbling. Okay.
A real opening now. Oh, crucial challenge, but danger still on. Trossard. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Well, Derek, he took his goal well and was a constant threat.
Press pass there. I'll press pass there.
I thought he showed a lot of skill to get out of tight situations, and he had a real impact on the play.
What the hell is happening in this game?
30 minutes left for play. Well, that's common sense refereeing to play advantage. And he saw the situation developing. Alexander-Arnold. William Saliba. Ahmed Hodzic.
That's not who it's for. The other guy is quite clearly the guy that I'm aiming at towards there.
Raspadori. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Oh, the angle didn't favour him, but not far away.
Friendlies just seem so slow. Players sucking much. I mean, like in these friendlies specifically, you're using, you know, lower rated players, so they're not going to feel as good as your icons and, you know, team of the years and stuff like that, of course. And then there are certain low rated players that are very good, and certain low rated players that are not very good. You know, like for me to have Rice. Rice and Thomas Partey as my two DMs, it's probably just not a smart thing to have, because they're not, you know, they're pretty heavy players. Enref, just go down.
Superb tackle. On the attack in the closing phase, but nothing comes of it. Good defending it was.
Trossard.
Trossard. He'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one. And the referee playing advantage. Florian Kainz.
We don't mind that foul.
And the referee sees that as a foul.
What's up, Merc? How you doing, pal?
Gozens. And space to cross it. This could be the equaliser.
Guys, unbelievable. He's going to celebrate it as well. Just actually watch a video in it. Great job pointing out how simple misinformation could be completely misleading. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the 100, man.
That is that after 90 minutes. They are level.
94th minute he equalised there. You've been using the 87 Haaland, have you?
Understandable that fatigue might set in. A strength-sapping night for all concerned as the first period of extra
Okay,
time
I've aimed that
begins.
to the defender there.
Harit. A danger here as he runs at them. To take the lead.
He's offside, right, surely.
Well, unable to bend his run, offside. Alexander-Arnold. Smith Rowe. Partey. Alexander-Arnold. Trossard.
That's a foul game. Thank you.
The referee spotted the infringement, and it will be a free kick in a position of genuine menace.
It feels quite nice, to be fair. Oh, yeah.
And a goal here!
We like those.
Well, it took a definite nick.
Curtis, thanks for the prime, brother.
Nothing you could do about it whatsoever. Trying to really get at the opposition here. And credit is due for that good piece of defending. And the electronic board
Mate,
showing one additional
like,
minute.
talking to players getting
And
stuck
the
in mud.
pressure was sustained
Offside will
and
not accelerate away there.
That's it, half-time in extra time.
Rolfo scored. It didn't matter. The card was already coming in. She could have done literally nothing. Like, just getting the appearance was all she needed to get the upgrade. When did that update showdown cards? Like, literally at their discretion for the showdown cards. This guy's just an RB demon, isn't he? Just gets on that RB.
Declan Rice.
That's him.
Smith Rowe. Well, that's one for them to pursue. That's a foul, and it will be a potentially dangerous free kick. Well, not the ideal
I'm certain
free kick and straight into
that
the
this guy's
wall.
watching the stream as well. He didn't move his keeper at all. Then I put it over to that side, and all of a sudden, little keeper movement.
Anton Stach. They know what they need, and that's an equaliser here. A fine reading of the situation. Emile Smith-Rowe.
Gone offside.
Brilliant pass. Not a huge chunk of added time. 1 minute. He's going forward well here. Kainz.
Hey, that's got to be the full-time whistle. How is he getting another 124th minute goal? That is unreal. That is unreal. What is wrong with people? He scores in 94 and 124 and then griddies me.
And it has, so a penalty shootout is next.
Unbelievable. I don't know where he got all of that time from. That was wild.
And as a player, this is when you have to hold your nerve.
Yeah, gritty that, you bitch.
Clinical as always, in front of goal. Mental preparation is such a big part of this. And there it is, perfectly executed. He had to score, and he does. Well, it's all about keeping a cool head. And he's beaten the keeper. He's gambled on direction.
Got there in the end, didn't he?
In it goes. And up he comes, doing his best to remain focused. Job done from the spot.
Just dived out of the way.
And it wasn't
Big
the
save,
greatest
baby.
penalty,
Big save.
And it's been saved by the keeper. Well, this could be the one.
Gritty up, bitch boy. Gritty up.
Nevertheless, puts it away to win this penalty shootout.
Well, it's a good penalty. He showed a lot of composure there. And overall,
After 8 years playing this game, that's why I
deserved to
quit.
win
It's just
this
not fun to play this game. Yeah, I agree. It can be not fun to play this game. I guarantee he's got his messages disabled. Oh, he hasn't. Like that. Usually the most toxic people, you got like you try like message them afterwards, and they just got messages disabled because they just know they're so toxic. They just get so much abuse. Dean, thanks for the 13 months, man, and Curtis, thanks for the prime, brother. Are my messages off? No, my messages are on. Have I seen a new evolution? I haven't. Apparently it's a silver one, though. I don't know if I care too much about a silver evolution at this time, this stage in the game, lads, honestly.
Hello and welcome.
What does that mean, guys? Does that mean, like, my mum
mum
should die or something like that?
No rain in sight. My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And we can't wait for this one to start.
Yeah, Shitter's account should be good for it. Means your mum.
It's the Founders versus the Rebels.
Thanks, Derek.
Imagine.
Both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly, hitting the opposition back,
I knew
playing
that pass
the ball
wasn't
forward,
where
and
I wanted it.
regaining possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully, we get a really good game here.
Clearly took a touch on the way out of play, so a throw-in to come. And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Thomas Partey starts alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And it's two strikers up front who look to... Havertz!
Bang, goal, that, innit? Dean mum. Damn. Means your mother. Only one player of the month. Wonder what kind of card they're going to give him. If it's the same as like some of the cards he's already got, it's going to be like pointless. Unless they give him like real good playstyle pluses.
Magnificent challenge to win it back.
That was bad. That was bad. I knew that defender was covering there. That's silly for me. Got to stop doing this. Like, this is why I concede so many goals, right? Because I've given this guy possession. He wasn't even pressing Trossard. Not even close to pressing Trossard. And I played a ball that always was going to get picked up by the defender. And now he's got possession. He's kind of lost the chance of the counter-attack on possession, on like the turnover. But now he's got the possession. And if I'd have just worked that chance better myself, I could have been 2-0 up. Yeah, 92 rated would be a bit of painful, wouldn't it? Because he's already got a 92 rated card. Unless they give him elite playstyle pluses.
And a short corner, let's see. Ramirez. Well, no luck.
Yeah, 10 games a day, Frank, for this cup.
Partey. Well, they're trying to get right into his face. Thomas Partey. Oh, moving it nicely. Oh,
okay.
That's a super piece of defending. Carlton Morris. He might be able to carve something out. Clear deflection and a corner now.
You reckon it'll be 93? 93 would be quite nice, wouldn't it?
Now sending it in. Goalkeeper's ball. It was always going to be that way. Iwobi. And Valverde.
What did this guy pause it for when he paused it at 1-0? I thought he was going to quit.
Kainz. Oh, to level the match.
Save.
Well, what a stop it was.
Well, I have to say, that's a magnificent save. That's a top-class piece of goalkeeping.
They take it short.
There's no way my number 24 has not won the ball there. That's outrageous. That skipped 2 of my players. Are still sending me abuse.
Well, here's the replay.
Why are you crying grown adult, by the way? I told you that guy was a stream sniper. That was the first guy that we played that was griddying when he went 2-1 and 3-1 and then at 3-2 decided to just hold the ball in the back line. These people, man, they're just crazy, aren't they?
In possession, Ahmed Hodzic.
Ahmed Hodzic.
William Saliba. Kai Havertz. He's foiled them on his own.
Better from Trossard on that.
And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. And so it is, the first half story has been written.
What have we got? Guys have one shot. Bring Martinelli on. And Yuri and Timber on. Never back Stoichkov in an 82/20. GG's, man. That's massive.
Well, underway once more, and it's going to be fascinating to see what developments occur in this second half. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Lord.
Well, he stepped forward for his team with the equaliser. It could prove to be the key turning point in this contest, as they haven't been at their best today. You do feel they need to find another gear in the second half, though, if they are to go on and win it.
There's a message for Alan Roach. That's Alan Roach. Please can you come to reception?
Declan
Your
Rice.
wife is waiting for you. Thank you.
Timber. Martinelli. And Founders pushing forward with options available.
And off out there again.
And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations.
What's up, Hector? How you doing, bro? Category for what? Oh, the 60% of people that have stopped playing this game, or the 40% of people that are still playing this game, mate?
Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space.
The irony is that 60% are in the 40% and 40% are in the 60%. But 100% are here watching. Just thinking, why is Kivior running out of the pitch? Yeah, I put him in at DM. He's actually got really good properties for a DM because he's got insane passing, really good passing play styles, good defensive qualities, 4-star weak foot.
Good work from the Founders to win back possession. Skipping away. Oh, he's given us away.
Just like, oh, I was going to say just like that, but then that pass was actually pretty dogged, wasn't it?
Leal. And steered back under a bit of pressure. Timber.
I'm yelling timber. What is that? That's Trent, mate. That's Team of the Year honourable mention Trent as well, not just any old Trent.
Rafael Leao. Spinazzola.
He's actually going to get that. Mate, my defenders just run all the way across.
He's going to be rightly proud of that moment. Magnificent.
What Ultimate Edition on PC? You've got 4600. What pack do I recommend? Should I buy it? Should I wait or something? Let me know. Just whatever pack you like the look of, mate, honestly. You got the free points for, or the FC points for free just for buying the game. So literally just whatever pack you like the look of, mate. Don't overthink it. Just buy one that looks good for what you're doing. And job done. We actually conceded that goal as well because Trent, one of the better players in the team, ended up losing possession of the ball for, dare I say, no good reason.
The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Can they forge ahead?
A banging goal, that is.
And that could be oh so important.
Run Gun, thanks for the 5 months, bro. I appreciate that. NepentheZ players from the same rivals. I don't actually know, Andy. I don't know. I'm interested to know. That's why I asked earlier what kind of experience people had in terms of matchmaking in this. Whether it's loose like the other cup was, which would be nice, or whether it's like quite strict, in which case would be a bit painful. But only 10 wins, isn't it? So not the end of the world.
He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic.
Yeah, I might have to put Hoyland up front and Trossard out wide in this team. And have Hoyland and Morris up front together.
Hunt. On the ball, Rafael Leao. Well, great read there to intercept. But he could run onto it here. Fine goalkeeping to push that away.
That'd have been a hell of a goal, wouldn't it?
Another goal from this corner would in all likelihood secure a victory.
This guy's running his keeper miles away, look at that.
And over it comes. Havertz.
Out, right? Nah, game over anyway.
And there goes the final
I think it's loose from my experience. Went 9-1 so far. Most games are pretty easy. Fair enough. I went 7-3 in a cup last night. Raspadori and Reinders goated, yeah. So maybe it's loose then. Maybe it's loose. Is this guy still seriously sending me? Guys, tell me you're deluded. Without literally, just tell me you're a delusional motherfucker without telling me you're a delusional motherfucker. Why are you crying, grown adult? Just literally, like, why are you who you are? Why are you a toxic piece of shit? Like, it's so strange, stream sniping, then griddying when winning only, but happy to skip celebrations when not winning, shows cowardice behaviour. Then holding the ball around the back line for the last 25 minutes of the game because you know you're getting outplayed and it's the only way you can win the game. and then sending abusing messages afterwards. Mad, innit? Madness. Genuine madness. Dean Mum. Ooh. I was probably 12. Mate, if he's not, I'd be really, really surprised. If that's like an adult, if that's like a grown man, fuck me. You'd be worried for the people in his life, wouldn't you? Can we get one more in? We could probably get 2 more in, actually.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner on this occasion is Stuart Robson. And with the game just moments away now, this really ought to be a
I wanted to put Boyland up, didn't I?
Stuart?
Well, thanks, Derek.
He was so confused with the poll. It's just little meme. That's all. Nothing major.
And a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
Founders getting themselves into a good position. And here's the starting lineup for the Founders.
Don't use any. Listen, as I said in the game, I think the reason why he's actually sending even more messages is because he didn't get the reaction he wanted. As I said in the game, like, snipe away. This is a cup tournament. It's like, where it's not deep. It's 3-minute halves. It's like weird squad restrictions. Everyone within, you know, everyone realistically should be able to get the 10 wins anyway, even if it takes 2 or 3 days. Like this, like, I'm glad that you're sniping me in this cup comp instead of in champs or in rivals where it's like a little bit more impactful. Do you know what I mean? Like this, I think because that guy didn't get the energy, didn't get what he wanted out of it, he's like doubling down on being a toxic arsehole. Which is wild, but each to their own, you know.
Will the cross work out for them? In a decent position now.
Okay, out wide, eh?
Grimaldo.
People will be who they are, won't they?
Falcao. And a tidy tackle. Well, the supporters think it's on.
That's where you need someone like quick step or rapid, innit? I think I'm through there then.
Falcao. DeMarcos with it. Return to Falcao. An alert piece of defending.
That's got to be a pretty good game.
And a throw-in it's going to be.
Mate, this Morris card can't pass for shit.
DeMarcos.
But he has finesse shot plus. I need to try a few finesses with him, don't I, really?
He read the situation defensively and did his job. Great effort to keep that one in play.
The passing sometimes with some of these players, just woeful. Fair play.
Benson Manuel. DeMarcos. Manuel. Vieira.
Whoa.
To intercept. So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match.
GG. Dean Mum. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean, guys? Was that guy even the guy that I played last game? Don't even think it was. Your mother not your mum. Wait, so he said your mum to me. I said cool. He said not your mum.
Away they go again.
Saying my mum's not cool. Ow. Way to get me in the feels, bro. Ow.
Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. Alexander-Arnold. William Saliba. In possession, Ahmed Hodges.
What am I going to do, guys, if my mum's not cool?
Very much in his repertoire.
How am I going to handle this?
Good through ball.
I think with Kai Havertz's height, he'd just be able to
Might be a chance to break.
win those. Do you know what I mean?
Can they keep it going? Oh, good-looking run. To give them the advantage.
What a tackle.
Oh, blocked it. Dangerous ball. And well positioned to clear.
What is that touch? EA, come on, man. I know that these are like low rated and stuff, but they're not that fucking bad, man. Honestly.
Gozens.
What's
Good looking
that?
ball. There could be a chance now. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. Here it is now, a substitution. Kai Havertz.
Thomas Partey's got to go after this. We can't keep having him in the team. He's so slow. He's so heavy.
Alexander-Arnold. So
What's up, Bergie? How you doing, man?
Alexander-Arnold. Rice. Likes to run with the ball at his feet. And a very good challenge.
I'm trying to add stepovers into the mix, guys, and I just can't get them right like others can.
Wanmi. And here's Saliba. And nicely over the top. On the scent of a winner.
Hey, how does this guy keep winning every... Oh, EA, please. That has to be a free kick. He didn't even give it. Boom. Mate, this Trossard is very Trebion.
So little time left. That will surely be decisive. Astonishing drama.
Astonishing drama.
Here they come.
My
Still
ball.
pressing for an equaliser.
Well.
Well, it was a promising avenue of attack, but the momentum
You mess up the
of
exit angle. Everything I've read, though, says, like, go straight. You know what I mean? Everything I says, that, like, don't have an exit angle. Just go straight every time.
Played in there. And not a header that was ever really going to trouble the goalkeeper.
Oh, dear.
Sound piece of defending. And 1 minute of stoppage time has been
Should be good
added
enough
on.
to kill the game there. There we go.
The referee blows for full time. It ends in a victory
Thanks,
for the
Booty
home team.
Rachel.
No complaints from the fans here.
Her one.
Derek, sometimes it takes a
The
while to really
Hermione.
get the better of the opposition,
Hermione.
and that was the case
Hermione.
here. They kept going,
Thanks
and
for the
they
5
eventually
months.
got their
Hi, Neps. Hi,
reward.
chat. Hoping for an Arsenal win against Villa today for my Scott and Miedemar. What time do they kick off? What division am I in? Division 3 at the moment. Division 3 at the moment. EQ's Cross. Can I read your message history from today, please? Would that be okay if I can 7:30 if I could read your message history from today? These messages are coming around every 2 minutes, right? First message. Nep, can you see FIFA still being a household game in the next 5 years? Nep, can you still see FIFA being a household name in the next 5 years? If not, why? Nep, can you see FIFA still being a household game in the next 5 years? Nep, can you see FIFA still being a household game in the next 5 years? Nep, can you see FIFA still being a household game in the next 5 years? Nep, can you see FIFA still being a household game in the next 5 years at NepentheZ? What stream snipers? How? He hasn't been. Most people know who Nep is, and when they see his name, they put to his stream. Hope that helps. Nep, can you see FIFA still being a household game in the next 5 years? Can we just take a moment to appreciate the dedication of trying to find out if I think FIFA's still going to be a household game in the next 5 years? So I just wanted to know your opinion. Listen, I got it. I'm there with you, mate. I'm there with you. And we will give you the answer you're looking for. EA Sports and FC24 will still be a household name in 5 years' time, yes. FIFA, it depends on their partnership with 2K and what game they bring in the next year or two. Objective to get. Oh, another massage. Nico. Oh wait, is this the What a strange donning. There's some really strange guys online, isn't there? FC. Well done. What is wrong with people? People. Dream Snipe. Okay, buddy. You're a very weird human being. Right, what objectives did we complete? Just 2. The Ultimate Birthday Cup play. Well, we won 3 out of the first 4. That's not bad. Not a bad start, is it? This is too much beam for a Sunday. Mad vibes, isn't it? Rogene, thanks very much for the 2, brother. Nep, you might be engaging with 10-year-olds, bro. I cannot be held responsible for the age, the mental aware, like, well-being of people in the chat. If he's 10, he's 10. Fair enough. What am I supposed to do? Have people sign like a viewing sheet before they come in and like cut out the sort of like 15-year-olds and below? All right, we could just ban that Eucus Cross now. He's just being toxic in chat now. He was being toxic anyway, but yeah, he's just being toxic. He can just go. We've actually got a nice little set of 88s for the exchange right now. Apparently, we're getting a player pick today, guys, as well, aren't we? A hero player pick. I saw Bateson saying earlier. Look at that, 588s. Let's go. Apparently, it has fantasies in it now. Okay. Am I doing Karchawi? I'm probably not, mate. No, my team's actually got really nice now with the Arsenal cards that we've got recently, with Williamson to come Thursday, with the Evos that we've got recently. Like, I'm much more engaged again in actually just using the Arsenal team, because that I can play with them again and actually win games. Pack 5-star skills Perez last night is insane, man. I've heard really good things about that Perez. I want to use him. I am interested. I'm excited. Who will be? Who will be left back? McCabe. No, I've got Catley at left back. Well, I've actually got Kivio at left back at the moment. Yeah, wouldn't mind Ian Wright. Well, that's an inform. Love that straight away. Jamaica, Jamaica. Hutchinson, nice. Just need some Evos that don't touch playstyles from 8485 Evos that have 2+s. No, but, do you know what? Based on some of the Evos that we've got recently, I think EA are starting to wise up to the fact that people are just being completely like dropped from using cards in Evos that they want to, because of cards like because of like playstyles or playstyle pluses. Like, you know, we've seen a non-pace rating, a non-rating like Evo as well. Like we've actually seen a few good Evos that are allowing us to upgrade some good stuff, which is nice. It is nice. I think I will add Deadball to Henri because I don't have a Deadball specialist. I don't even have a Deadball Silver on my team. So I think I will add Deadball to Henri. And yeah. And he's really good. Do I? Yeah, he looks good. he obviously looks very good. Very good. Need Evos to work them properly and not tell me I already have an Evo of a player that I'm trying to evolve for the very first time. Yeah, that's pretty frustrating, isn't it?
EA Sports. It's in the game.
EA Sports. It's in the game. Can't believe EA still put stipulations on Evos. I've had 88 rated Elliot Lee for about 3 to 4 months. It's 3-star, 3-star, but can't put him in because he has too much physical. Yeah, and every time that they tend to put in a stipulation, it's to omit a certain person, right? A certain card or a certain card type or something like that, which I kind of get. But I honestly think that I think people would be a lot happier. But let's say this, you know, let's say, I don't even know who, right? Okay, Danjuma, Casemiro, Hegerberg. I don't even know who, right? But let's say there's, like, I don't know, Patrick Vieira can fit into an Evo. And EA really don't want Patrick Vieira to be in that Evo because he'd just be ridiculously broken, or it would devalue, like, Team of the Year Patrick Vieira or something like that, right? That's fine. But don't then put the stipulation as like max physical 84 or, you know, not icon rarity. Literally put the stipulation as not, you know, not Patrick Vieira. Just do that. Just do a situation where it's like, look, we don't want this individual player to be evoed through this because of reasons A, B, and C. So literally just put that as a stipulation. Instead of, yeah, literally, must not be Patrick Vieira, right? Instead of must not have more than 83 physical. Because now you've probably taken out like 30 or 40 other really good Evo cards for people that wouldn't be game-breaking just to stop Patrick Vieira from actually being put into the Evo. And that's what I wish that they would do. Who are my 87s, guys? Nearly 6 PM, so I haven't got time for it. Who was the other 89? Was it Rodri? I think it was Rodri. I know Erdegaard was one of them. Yeah, I'll do it after because if we're gonna get the then I'm just gonna put these 87s into it. Yeah, anyway, nearly 6 PM. You are. Ooh. You is correct. All right. Ready. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC24 video. It is 6 PM. It is Sunday. Is that the new... Oh, these are the cards in game. Was there some... There was a few icons in there, wasn't there? Hopefully, a mini release today, guys. Hopefully. Let's see what EA have given us, though, for today. Apparently, there's been a leaked Evo as well, which I suppose I'm a little bit... excited about if I've got somebody that fits into it, but it doesn't look like there is anything in objectives, which makes sense, I suppose, for a Sunday. And then for evolutions, Founder 2 has expired. That's fine. Birthday Magic was already there with Tricky Ricky. Silky centre half. Oh my days. What does this give? 3 pace, block plus. 1 shooting, 4 passing, 5 dribbling, 3 defending, 3 physical. Trickster as well. 4-star. Oh my days. Nah. Guys, EA have been absolutely nailing the Evos. Absolutely nailing the Evos this week. I don't want to hear any goddamn slander from EA on Evos. You're making a 5-star centre back now. And what were the requirements? Max 86 was it? Max 86, pace 84, physical 86. Must not be a CDM. Playstyle's max 8, playstyle plus is max 1. Oh. There's gonna be some really cool cards. And I'm going to do it straight away as well before we go and look at the rest of the content, right? Just because we're there with it. There's going to be some really cool cards that you've... Like, there might be some good just base cards, right, that you can use. Like Rafael Varane or something, even though he's already got like a few sick cards and stuff like that. But if you've got a really good centre-back Evo already, you're going to be able to make one of them really, really good. And I think my Urian Timber, who is on the cusp of being brilliant, I think he fits in this and is going to be literally unreal. I think he's going to be literally unreal. We're going to have a little look at a couple of the guys that I've got. I've actually got like a handful of centre-backs from the Arsenal team that could be eligible here. And so let's go into the club. Evolutions. Wait, what? Oh, that's those ones. This FS one's expiring. That's okay. So we have got Silky centre half. I have got Ben White, which is a great option as well. Please have Urian Timber here. He's not. How does he not fit? That's pain for me. That is pain. He's got 87 physical. Look, imagine this card with 5-star, 5-star and that boost. However, imagine this Ben White that's now going to be 5-star, 5-star. Crazy stats. Crazy stats. Look at that card. Oh, that's a banger. That's a banger. Let's go. I'll have a look at the other Arsenal players that do or don't fit. You know, maybe there's some like special versions. Maybe the special Urian Timber is eligible. But that Evo, free Evo as well, by the way, a free Evo. It's another absolutely fantastic one. And again, you can't fault EA for this. Insert coin sponsor, use code NEP at checkout for 6% off, u7buy.com. Good segue whilst getting into the... Yeah, there's a sick Evo for that, isn't it? 86 Timber fits, does he? That's mad. All right. And so with that, let's have a look at the SBCs for today, guys. Apparently, we're getting a new hero pick today. What else have we got? Quadrado, Openda, Harrick, Grimaldo. Player Moments is back. Hoyland. Oh, is there no... It's an icon today, isn't it? It's an icon today. So the 87 rated plus rated Encore Hero Player pick. You can do it twice every 2 days. 1 of 3 UCL, UWCL, or Fantasy FC Hero Player rated 87 or higher. So it's not heroes only, is it? All right. Is it just me? Or is this looking like a terrible Evo? Sorry, a terrible... a terrible pick. The fact that you can get UCLs and UWCLs, and so many of them are pretty awful. I have a feeling it's just bad, isn't it? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get it built. Let's get it open, and let's take a view on it off the back of that. I just think like I don't know, man. I would always sit here and rather put like an 87 rated squad into the exchange, get all those packs back, all those picks back, and enjoy it via that instead. It does look a bit overpriced. I would absolutely agree with that. It looks a bit overpriced. There are some very good cards, but the chances of getting them are very slim. Yeah. UWCL Bompastor galore. Yeah, it probably will be, won't it? What the hell? Put 88s and stuff in here. Probably got so many special cards that I could actually put in that would make it work, but... You're kidding me. I'm going to have to put another 88 in here. Maybe just an 89 over an 88 instead. Casemiro. Oh, bosh. And then the last squad was what? An 86. Only one inform needed, which is all right. Although saying that, I could probably build the whole thing from informs. With how many informs I've got in the club these days. Yeah, we got the Haji icon as well. Was there a mini release? Obviously, I'll look myself anyway. But I was hopeful that we'd actually have a mini release. They blocked chain evos. You can't put in a CDM, which you got from previous evo for centre back. Yeah, that was one though. That was the Patrick Who though, right? There is a mini release. Oh, brilliant. That was only Patrick Who that you got that turned a centre back into a CDM. I'm not overly fussed with that, if I'm being honest. I'm not overly fussed with that. Right, let's see what we get, guys. 1 of 3, 87 plus UCL, UWCL, and FFC hero cards. And I've got robbed. That's what I've got. We've got 3 of these UCL, UWCL heroes. If you get the fantasy ones, golden, right? Because obviously they can be upgraded. But if you don't get a fantasy one, you're just absolutely mudded, aren't you? It's there twice. Oh. We'll do some share plays on that, but I don't think that one's going to be worthwhile, guys. I think that's going to end up being just massive L's for everybody all over the place. Right, challenges, nothing new. Icons. We have got a brand new icon today, and it is Georgie Haji. He is 5-star, 5-star, high medium, which is a good upgrade for him. Centre mid, left mid, and cam. Oh, that card looks crazy. Good pace, really good shooting, really good dribbling, really good passing, really good physical. He's got finesse shot plus, chip shot, power shot, dead ball plus, incisive pass, technical, flair, and first touch. That's a mad card, you know. You could do anything with this card. A hunter and play him at striker, an engine and play him at cam, a maestro and play him at cam, you know, an engine and play him on the wing, a catalyst and play him on the wing. That is a crazy card. 8 segments, a bronze and a silver, an 81, an 86 twice, an 87 twice, and an 88. Instead of doing that player pick twice, you could just do this once instead and get yourself an absolute banger of a card. That is an awesome, awesome icon SBC. 85 finishing. Yeah, but you boost that with the chem style, right? Also, when you've got like really good long shots, really good shot power, really good positioning, and you've got finesse shot plus, and you've got power shot, that 85 finishing is far less like painful than it actually seems. And then in store, nobody cares really. I'd be very surprised if that 750k pack is back up. It is back again already. What? How is it back again already? And why are we doing it? Sometimes it's got to be done, innit? You know that they know that this pack is like a banger pack. This is the 4th time. This is the 4th time that we have got this pack in about 10 days. I did not expect it to be back today. All right, come on, give me mini release then. Is it Riyad Mahrez? Oh, he is mini release. How about that? And J Auto, who is not mini release. got Riyad Mahrez. 5-star, 5-star. Pretty good stats. Really good play styles. Relentless, press proven, ping pass, first touch plus and technical plus. He's got really good play styles. I bet he's cheap as well because of his League and Nation. Yeah, I knew it would happen. He will end up being about 100k or less. What icon did I get? Van Nistelrooy. Ugh. And Van der Sar. I got double icon at least. I'm going to have to use Van der Sar in an SBC, aren't I? Right. Let's, first of all, take a little gander at the mini release. So we've got Larson and 2 Sanchez's. Forsberg twice. Bashirotto. Larin. Casemiro. Hegerberg. Wow. That Hegerberg is going to be crazy. And we've got Haji's icon card. We're going to start with Haji here. 500k for this card. I think that is great value. As I said, an engine, great pace, great dribbling, great passing, very good shooting, good physical, beautiful. You could put a Maestro on him and play him at centre cam. Love that. 5-star, 5-star as well, guys. You could put, for me, I think a Catalyst could be quite interesting on him as well. Max pace, max passing, crazy dribbling. Like, I'm going to complete him. I will be completing him. He's very good. We have got Hegerberg, 5-4 and 4-5. She's already 60k. Do people not know how this game works? This is a crazy card. Aerial plus, which is already broken. Okay, she's only 5'9", so it's not like she's 6'4" with aerial plus or anything. But she's got aerial plus, power shot plus with 5-star weak foot is so overpowered. Finesse shot, chip shot, power header, ping pass, technical, first touch, relentless, and Trivela. And she's already 60k. Great shooting, good pace, very good physicals. I'm going for a hawk on her. Pace is elite, shooting's elite, physical's elite, passing's good, dribbling's good. That is a 60k. Nice. Casemiro, guys. Compared to his 90 rated, he got 7 pace and shooting, 6 dribbling, even though he lost agility and balance. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, he lost pace. He lost 7 pace and 7 shooting, lost 6 dribbling, but gained 7 agility and balance, gained massive defending, although it's based on his special card, I suppose. Gained physical, gained passing. Compared to his other card, he got 20 pace, good agility and balance, good dribbling. What is he? 5-star, 5-star. Long ball pass plus, bruiser plus. Beautiful. Aerial, slide, intercept, block, ping pass, and power shot. It's a big card, man. He's got generally very good stats. You pop a shadow on him. Great pace, great defending, very good physicals, very good passing, good shooting from range. A little heavy on dribbling, I can't lie. Has he got jockey? No, a little heavy on dribbling. But other than that, that is a really, really solid card. It's not 84 passing, though, right? He's got 90 short pass, 90 long pass, and 84 vision. His passing is actually very good, but because crossing and free kick accuracy is low, the passing stat is low. It's not representative of how it works. Also, he's got long ball pass plus and ping pass, so his passing is going to be immaculate. His passing is going to be brilliant. We've got Larin, aerial plus and power shot plus again, 6'2", 4-star, 5-star. Finesse shot, chip shot, power header, incisive pass, ping pass, bruiser, first touch, and acrobatic. This is going to be one of those cards that goes massively under the radar that will be insane. He is controlled lengthy, little weak on dribbling, all right? Fair enough, right? Little weak on dribbling. Doesn't have technical either. First touch helps with that lack of dribbling, though, a little bit. Short pass is good, crossing is good, vision's good, curve's good. Shooting, pace, physicals, brilliant. Aerial plus, power shot plus, power header, 5-star weak foot, 6'2". He's going to be amazing. He's 17k. He's 17k. I'm blown away by the price of some of these players. We've got Bashirotto, 5-star, 3-star. Oh, he had the other card here. 5-star, 3-star. I'd rather 3-star, 5-star on a centre-back, but never mind. 6 foot tall. Block and slide tackle plus, nice. Relentless bruiser, intercept jockey, long ball, and power header. This is a decent card. Really nice dribbling for a centre-back. Decent passing. With the shadow, controlled lengthy, with very good pace, very good defending, very good physical. It's a good... I can see why this card would be cheap. It's a good card. We've got Emil Forsberg now for the Red Bulls. He's got a 5-4 and a 4-5 version. They're already discard price. He's got finesse shot plus, technical plus, incisive long ball, tiki-taka, flair, first touch, and trivella. Dribbling again, a little bit meh. Yeah, this is a weak card. He's low rated across the board. I can completely understand why he's discard price. We've got Hugo Sanchez with a 5-4 and a 4-5. He's got power shot plus and rapid plus. Dead ball, power header, flair, first touch, acrobatic, and aerial. Really poor physicals. Really nice dribbling. Good shooting. Great pace. Decent passing. Proper hunter on him, I'd say. Great pace, great shooting, great dribbling. It's not... I don't know about this sort of card. Just not my bag, personally. Just not my bag. Not the one for me. And then Henrik Larsson got given another card, guys. They gave him 5 physical, 8 of which was strength, 5 passing, 6 dribbling, and 5 balance. He's 5-star, 4-star, power shot plus, chip shot plus, finesse shot, power header, flair, first touch, trickster, quick step, and trivella. That's a mad card. Little bit heavy on dribbling. Hunter for me. Great pace, great shooting. Not the best passing. Not the best dribbling. He'll be super cheap. He's already down at 125k anyway. And then we've also got this brand new evolution. Silky centre half. Gabriel Inform is eligible. Varane Inform is eligible. Urian Timbers 86 is eligible. Mtidi, who's a beast, is eligible. David Alaba, nice. Ledley King. They're probably those are the best ones already. It's Gabriel. Lengthy, great pace, great defending, very good physicals. Decent passing and dribbling, but probably a bit heavy. But 5-star, 5-star. This Varane's going to be mad, isn't he? This Varane's going to be mad. Block plus, anticipate plus, bruiser and trickster. 5-star, 5-star. Lengthy, great pace, great defending, good physicals, good passing, good dribbling. And Urian Timber here as well. I think my one's probably better. 5-star, 5-star, high work rates. Block, slide tackle plus, jockey, intercept, and trickster. Oh man, with a shadow, he's got great pace, great defending, very good physicals, good passing, and great dribbling. Damn, that might be a card to do. That might be a card to do. This might be a card to do. 5-star, 5-star, with 99 dribbling, great defending, good physical, good passing, good pace, and good play styles. The only thing he's missing is defensive play styles. You know, he doesn't have anticipate, doesn't have jockey. Like, obviously he gets block plus, but for me personally, guys, I think this is just another real cool evolution. Have a look at the evolved players. Christian Mosquera, not interested, too slow. Kind of want to find somebody that's fun, that's like a bit of a chain evo with some things that are available already, but I don't think there is. Ledley King could be quite interesting. Anticipate plus and block plus. With the shadow, mostly lengthy, great pace, great defending, good physical, good dribbling, not the best passing. There's a few good ones here. Has Rudiger got an option, has he? Yeah. Lengthy with great pace, great defending, great physical, good passing, good dribbling. I think this is the thing for me, right? I think you've got to find players that have got really good play styles already that then become even more advanced. Like somebody like Rudiger, I think is a bit of a waste. Because you want some like this Donch is a bit better because he's got a few more play styles, but you kind of want to just for me personally, can we set number of play styles? number of play styles is, let's say, 5 minimum. So these are the these are the people that I'd be like most interested to look at straight away. So NepentheZ, see, he's got block plus, power header, jockey, intercept, aerial, bruiser, and anticipate, and becomes, in my personal opinion, very good apart from that stamina. That is a bit of a pain. We've got Holgate. Remember this card? Mate, the fact that he's eligible. He ends up having aerial, anticipate, intercept, long ball, slide tackle, block plus. With the shadow, great pace, very good defending, good physical, good passing, good dribbling. That's a cool card. You're doing NepentheZ. I think NepentheZ is a good one to do. I really think he is. Hummels is probably a little bit slow. This Hermoso looks like he could be a beast. He obviously, you'd have had to have done his SBC. I didn't. But he becomes 5/5 with really cool stats. That is a very good card. That is a very good card. Really good play styles, medium-high work rates, really good in-game stats. Nuskin looks good. Where was that Nuskin? I saw her. That's the new inform, isn't it? That's a cam as well. Yeah. Yeah. Apart from composure, I'm all like, you wouldn't really. How tall is she? 5'8". You're not playing her at centre back or at centre mid, really. It is a cool card. Block plus, in like long ball pass plus, ping pass, anticipate, bruiser, aerial, and trickster. She's got good pace, great defending, very good dribbling, very good physical, very good passing. Just a bit too short. Maybe at fullback, but probably a bit too slow for fullback. Maybe in centre mid. Like I wouldn't be opposed to using her as a centre mid, to be fair. I wouldn't. Romani inform is a joke. Somebody asked for Vertonghen inform as well. Alaba looks good, but he's already had a few big cards. So let's have a look at Romani. Oh, yeah, I like that. Good pace for a lengthy. Good physicals, great defending. Poor vision, but good passing otherwise. A little heavy on agility and balance, but otherwise brilliant dribbling. Ping pass, bruiser, slide tackle, anticipate plus. And I don't think there's too many beast cards here from base cards. I think you're going to get the most out of this from your current Evos that you've got that you can now put into this and make even better. And yeah, for me personally, it's going to be my Ben White. I've got my my evolution watch list here. Oh, here's my evolutions. Yeah, my Ben White is going to become ridiculous. Whether it be centre-back or even at CDM, because he's got good vision, great short and long pass, good physicals, great defending, great dribbling, 5-star, 5-star, block plus, long ball pass, first touch and technical. He'd actually make a really good DM. Yeah, 90. Actually, the one that I looked at had 99. So he might even have a bit more there. But yeah, I'm all about it, guys. Once again, I think it's fair to say this Evo's insane. I think it's fair to say that we had a few really good promos this year. Thunderstruck was one of them. Fantasy FC was one of them. I think Foot Birthday is the absolute hallmark of what the worst promo should be. Great cards, great upgrades, great SBCs, great Evos, great packs, great menu content, some nice gameplay content. Like, it is just very good, isn't it? It's very good. And credit to EA where it's due, because it's got me really engaged with the game right now, which I wasn't engaged just 3, 4, 5 weeks ago. I was looking at almost anything else to do. So GG's to EA. That's going to be the end of the video for today. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. I'm out. Peace. My Ben White says I already have him evoed. Are you doing that in-game or on web app or companion app? Mate, the shitters are about to get some really cool upgrades. I've got play champs on there as well. Both? That's interesting. Yeah, Ledley King looks very good. Ledley King does look good. Little bit bad on, I think, was it the dribbling for him. His agility and balance is a bit heavy. But otherwise, looks very good. Nuskin is 12 centimeters taller than Bonmati, but with 5'5". Not saying she's as good as Bonmati, but yeah, I actually think Gustav Nuskin in centre mid is probably the best position for her. All right, so for share plays, guys, more than happy to do the store pack or the player picks. All right, the hero player picks. More than happy. More than happy. Or if you haven't got anything, then I'm more than happy for that as well. I've got some gameplay to play. I've got some stuff to do. Might even do some shitter stuff straight away tonight. When will be Evo teams? Do you know what? Probably tomorrow now. I was going to start streaming a bit earlier today, but I had a few things come up. So now that we're going to do share plays till 7-ish, I don't know if we're going to have enough time to do the Evo teams today. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes. We'll see how the evening goes. I'm going to be streaming for a fair while today, so no stress on that side of things. Just take this all out for now and start again. Hadji has 5'5", great agility, balance, pace. Will definitely replace Bruno. That Hadji looks really good. I don't know if you answered this already, but if I put a card that's live into an evolution, do they stay live? They do, yeah. One second, guys. Let me just... is there a point in doing Hadji if you did Zico? Listen, it's one of those ones, isn't it? It's where it's like, if it's just a side grade for you, don't worry. I think maybe if you missed out on Zico or a few of the others, it's very possible that you could get an upgrade from it. Did Iad send me? Yeah, so exclamation mark PSN in the chat, guys, for the PSN in the chat. One of the mods will put it in for the YouTube chats as well, guys. Nathan, thanks for the prime, brother. Tom T, thanks for the 40 months, man. Much appreciated. And Fern, thanks for the 16 months, man. Right. What does this guy have? He's got 1. Hadji is a poor man's Socrates. I don't know if I agree with that. Damn. That's not bad, to be fair. Kessler, I would say no. Vola, I don't think he can get upgraded, but Vola's very good in game. I feel like this Snyder is still real good price, isn't he? I don't know if I would take him, mind you. 400k for Schneider. I would probably personally take Vola. But we'll go for Wesley Schneider. Vola's way cheaper anyway. Easy to just buy off the market, which is pretty cool, isn't it? If you did want him, I suppose. GG's, man. GG's. Iad. We got Kieran up next. Yeah, Vola can't get upgraded. That's right. They've already. I think they've actually lost all of the games, didn't they? All right. Joined the party. All right, next up. Another one of these hero picks. Damn. Brolin, I'd obviously say no to. He went for company. I don't know if I would have gone for Marquisio. Oh, wait. Does he have a Man City team? Has Marquisio got any chance of getting upgraded? I do not know if I would have gone with that company. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think he's got a City. Damn, was that just out of an 84x5? I think he had a City past and present, didn't he? Athri and Raspadori. GG's, nice. No upgrades from Marquisio. Listen, fair enough. You take. Listen, if you're presented with two options and one of them will go into your team, I wouldn't even care how. Like, it's all untradeable at the end of the day. It doesn't make any difference, does it? It's not like I could sell them. And in any case, they're both worth about the same. They're both about 450,000 coins. The 84x5 has been juiced for you. Shulzai, are you there, my friend? Yeah, he does have MCFC and gamertag as well. Hence the company pick there. Fair play. Like I say, if that was an Arsenal player instead, I'd be doing that for sure. Doesn't look like Shulzai is there. All right. This guy got an 84x5. Guys, we are looking for the hero player picks or the store packs opposed to the 84x5s. Unfortunately, 84x5s are about as common as it comes these days. Nobody really cares about them. Yeah, PSN is in the chat, guys. PSN is in the chat. Oh, damn, this guy's got FIFA points loaded up. 17,900 FIFA points for this guy. Holy schmoly. Come on, let's get some icon. Argentinian striker, Riquelme. Every time we got him yesterday, we was getting mental cards. It's Jayoro as well. Let's go here, come on. Forsberg. Oh, Ian Wright. Ian Wright is the icon. Jayoro, Riquelme, and Van Nistelrooy. Whew. That Ian Wright is tidy. Forsberg, not so much. 5-star, 4-star version. I think both versions of Ian Wright are both absolutely cracking. I don't actually know how much they are. Hopefully they're coming down nicely. Oh, 500k for one and 540 for the other one. So yeah, they are. Man, that's really cheap for how good that Ian Wright card is. People just don't respect how good players are in this game. Mr. Whitlock, GG's, bro. GG's. That's really nice. Just got 2 Team 1 players from the store pack again. Yeah, obviously, like, Team 1 and Team 2 players are just in that store pack, aren't they? I think that's just the way it is. We don't need to do share play, CJG. You can just open the packs yourself, brother. Thank you. Is this 84x5s again? No, he has got the player picks. Oh, he's got these player picks. Do you have the hero player picks, my man? Again, similar to the 84x5s, not really looking for the 81 pluses. That not false advertising. I opened the guaranteed 1 birthday player, but got 2 Team 1s. Should only get 1 max. What it's at back. Sorry. Can you not go to the back then? There's only 43 items there, so you'll be able to see it. Oh, you can't open the store packs because you've got the picks. Do you want to do the picks and then come back with a store pack afterwards? Maybe leave like your best options from the picks in there. That'd be pretty cool. It said if you guaranteed 1 and you got 2, that is not false advertising. You literally got your guaranteed 1. You just got another 1. I think people are looking for compensation sometimes where it's not. And I think that's one of those situations. Another Wesley Schneider. Another Wesley Schneider. Very nice. Yeah, what would you want compensation for as well? You want them to like take away one of your cards? GG's. I think Schneider's very good. Boom, well done. I tell you what, if you want it to be like they should specify Team 1 and Team 2, they should not specify Team 1 and Team 2 because they say you are guaranteed a FUT birthday player, which you are. It includes both Team 1 and Team 2. I saw this guy had Henrik Larsson there. I think he must have got him out of a player pick. Oh, maybe you got him out of exchange pack. God damn. Yeah, it's not fair you got two icons. Just discard one then. Oh! McManaman and Rui Costa. Damn, I don't even know who I'd go with there. I would probably go with McManaman. I just have good. I've had good games with him during this year. I've enjoyed him when I've used him. Yeah, this guy's Ben White Evo didn't work. That's right. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Are you going to pick one? Yeah, they're both 4-4. Same physical each. Bit more dribbling and pace on McManaman. Bit more shooting and passing on Rui Costa. And he went with McManaman. GG's. GG's. I think that's decent. Here's how I read it. You are guaranteed one birthday player and you get a Team 1. Fair enough. Point is, he got a second Team 1 when they are not in packs. That makes no sense. Yeah, but so you want compensation for getting more than you had already, than what was advertised. What do you think you would like that compensation to be? Look how good that card is. What do you think you would like that compensation to be? You discarding the card that you shouldn't have got? It's very obvious that in the FUT birthday icon packs, both Team 1 and Team 2 are still eligible to be packed. Oh, Vicente Lizarazu. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. He's decent, isn't he, Lizarazu? I know it's not his best version. He's got the 93, but he is decent. Woolton. Yo, Nep, I started a new RTG account. I can't decide between Gold Varane and Gold Kunde. Any suggestions? No. I have no suggestions on that particular predicament, I'm afraid. All right, here we go. Rosicki, the Arsenal, let's go. And then he does have the store pack. Does have the store pack. Come on. Yes, yeah, before you. No, we'll see on the next one. Dutch. Sentiment. No way. No, it's Reinders. I was hoping De Jong. Ah, it's tough, innit? I was hoping De Jong. Wouldn't that have been nice? Cheeky little De Jong. Jordi Alba. Mate, what a stinky game Inter Miami had last night, huh? It's Benzema, Rodri. He gets. Ooh, now that's all right, isn't it? 5-star, 4-star version of Sanchez. Which version of Perez? 5-star, 4-star version of Perez as well. That's a big GG. What a pack, mate. GG's. That's nice. Walton, that was good, mate. That was good. You're going to want to see this RTG, bro. Trust. We're there, mate. We're there. We're there and thereabouts. Mate, I bet Perez is like bobbins for price as well, isn't he? 184k or 190k. He's so cheap. Store pack never worth it. I mean, that's literally not true. That is literally not true. This particular store pack has been very much worth it almost every occasion. Is this, sorry, just so I'm not confused, is this just you showing your RTG rather than the packs? We are going to do RTG stuff and squad reviews and reviews probably tomorrow by this point, but I mean, it's a nice RTG, but I was expecting it to be a little bit better than that, to be fair. You've got SBC Davies, SBC Maldini, SBC Cafu, SBC Sauer. I guess you're working on SBC Francois. Lahm's nice. Cruyff obviously is brilliant. Mia Hamm's okay, but I think there's better cards out there these days. That Varane's a beast, and Hansen's good, but when you lead with you're going to want to see this RTG trust, I honestly thought it was going to be like oh God, he's got like 4 Team of the Years and like Team of the Year Ronaldo and stuff like that, Team of the Year R9. I didn't think it would be a generic squad with a couple of meta players. However, and I mean this sincerely, if you're happy with it, I'm happy for you. And I mean that sincerely. Don't disrespect Mia Hamm. Tino, if you could find the point where I disrespected Mia Hamm, then we could have a discussion about it. Let me know. Hamm is still 2.5 mil. Yeah, one of those situations again, because she's hard to pack, not because she's desirable to buy. Right? There's some absolutely god-awful cards in this game that are like 500, 600, 700,000 coins because they are hard to pack. All right, we have got another store pack. 20 rare gold items, 85 or higher. 3 guaranteed to be 89 or higher. 1 guaranteed ultimate birthday icon, right? What I think it should also express is you can get any ultimate birthday cards in here. She's hard to pack and is actually good. I'm not saying she's not good. I didn't say she wasn't good. I didn't say she wasn't good. A, she's got a better version of her own card. He's got the 93 version. She has a 95 version. B, there are lots of strikers on that level now, right? What have we got? Dan Juma. There's the Didier Drogba. Every time we get an icon here, I'm always expecting it to be Drogba. Winter Wildcard Drogba is a massive pull straight away. That's a big dub. And that's not even the guaranteed icon. That's a bonus icon. On top of Forsberg, good fodder, 9 dupes. Let's go. What do we got? Nesta and Van der Sar. That's pretty legit. You can't even lie. Nesta, Van der Sar, and Didier Drogba. And maybe even one more. Who knows? Who knows if there's another icon at the back that's a dupe? Who knows? Yeah, you got to check. You've got to check. It probably like is an 85 rated card or whatever. It's a level 87, but you got to check. You can't just leave that hanging. My Cruyff from an 80 plus during Thunderstruck. Nice. Thanks for seeing my team. I got you, bro. Like I said, man, and I mean it genuinely, sincerely. If you like it, I'm happy for you. What are we saying for title? The last title. I don't know, Vipes. I don't know. You're going to have to be a bit creative, especially whilst I'm recording here. Maybe this new evolution is insane. Something like that. Oh, sorry, brother. We are doing just the picks and the store pack for this one. We will check this out because you have got a nice little Raspadori in there. Viper's job hanging on his tile. Hey, tile's been crazy last little while. Content's been good. Tile's been good. If this video is anything less than 1 out of 10, Viper's out the door, isn't he? Kessler, Viali, Solskjaer. Another 5-star Evo, and this time it's 3. Yeah, I actually think the Evo is incredible. Mate, what's the Evo called, Vibes? Call the video, whatever the Evo's called, is insane. What is the Evo called? Silky Centre Half Evo is unreal. And then yeah, the thumb mat will do just nicely anyway. He's been nailing the thumbs recently. Maybe don't call it that because nobody's searching for that. Maybe just call it like this UT birthday content is incredible. That's probably better. 86 by 2 here. Is that Champs Rewards? Dan Juma. The 750k pack team. Hegerberg 91. Team 2 normal cards, but both teams for icons. That guy just got level 87. It can, wow, what a pack that is. It contains, that FUT birthday pack contains all FUT birthday cards, icons and otherwise, right? But also it contains their gold versions of Team 1 as well. I don't know why they've done that. I don't know why it's not noted on the pack and stuff as well. But like, you can pack the gold version and you can pack the FUT birthday version in that pack. Yeah, so in theory, you could get 3 levels. You could get both of her FUT birthdays and her gold. Some people are getting the... oh, damn, he's got the Ultimate Birthday Cup rewards. GG's on that, mate. I don't know why EA haven't, like, described that. It wouldn't be difficult for them to explain that in the kind of, like, the description of the pack. But that, like, based on what we've seen, that Schneider is becoming incredibly common, isn't he? Yeah, based on what we've seen, because Team 2 is in packs right now, you're guaranteed to get Team 2 players if they're in Team 2. Icons are from both 1 and 2. And then you can get Team 1 players as well. But you can also get their gold versions. That Dembele. He's no longer a thing, is he? And that Bashirotto. GG's spare ribs, pal. Spare ribs. Could do with some ribs for dinner. You pack Mo Salah in an 84 by 5. Nice, nice. Cloud Makalele. That's 4 icon packs done now. 3 had Closer, 1 had Van der Sar. Yeah, that's tough. That is tough. This guy have. Up store. Oh, he's got just enough coins for the pack. EA, nice him, man. He's going to be left with 3,500 coins at the end of this. You've got to nice him. Come on. We need at least 1 million coins worth of icons and players here. We're going to start with Dan Juma. And we're going to move into alongside him. At least give Hegerberg, because if it's a 91 Hegerberg, it gives like other real good options. It's Jordi Alba. Hopefully we get 2 or 3 icons in here. Would be nice, wouldn't it? We get Raspadori in there as well. Henri and Party. Debinya, 3 informs, loads of fodder, and a duplicate closer. That is not being nice. That is brutal. Loads of exchange there, though. Loads of exchange packs. All good, Hearn. Do I believe in dupe theory? I do not, mate. I don't think it's a thing. Antonio Silva in that centre-back thing. That's nice. This is what I mean about this being like way better for people's Evo cards. Look at that Antonio Silva now. Jockey plus, which kind of negates his agility and balance being low. Block plus. Good passing play styles. 5-star, 5-star. Great stats. What a card. EA should really fix the Evo error. Known issue since November. Have at least 2 Evos that fits, but keep going. You already have an evolution of this player. The fact that it's a... Oh... When you see those purples, you think that could be good, and Mascherano's just not, is he? The fact that it's been an issue since November and they haven't fixed it means one of 2 things. Either they don't care, which is probably the most likely. It doesn't affect nearly enough people for them to be bothered to even try, or they don't know how to fix it. It will be one of those. Thanks for the 3 months, brother. You think Mbappe will be a better player than Henry at the end of his career? Not a chance on earth. Wait, what are we doing here? Okay, I'm very confused. NYE. I just got gold Messi in a store pack with the Team 1 UB cards. Shouldn't that Messi be his birthday card? They are picking and choosing now. No, as I just explained a moment ago, you can get both versions of the Foot Birthday Team 1 cards in those packs. You can get the Foot Birthday version. You can also get the gold version. Lizarazu. Man, I knew it. I had a feeling. I was wondering, like, these player picks, I was wondering if some people would get, like, really nice ones and would, like, kind of entice me into completing it. But it is definitely an IQ test, isn't it? Scott Dub. But she's not, because she's had an Evo that's better. Sorry, not an Evo, an SBC that's better. So if you really wanted that Scott, you would have just done the SBC. It's just, I don't mind it. I don't mind it, right? I don't mind the actual pick itself on the off chance that you get someone of value. The thing that I don't like is the price point again. Like, honestly, I genuinely think this SBC should be like 284 rated squads. That's it. I don't think it should be more than that. I don't think it should be more than that. 284 rated squads would be absolutely perfect for that, because most likely you're getting some absolute garb, right? And so therefore you get what you pay for with some 84s. Mbappe is already significantly better than Henry. You reckon? Based on what? Lizarazu, baby. That's nice. 93 Lizarazu. Did Henry win a World Cup? He sure did. Did Mbappe win a Champions League? Lizarazu. Lizarazu, baby. Not bad, man. That Lizarazu's nice. Those people don't see Henry playing. They don't. The people from, like, Tininho Passos, right? Here's the thing, right? The general age of people that are probably watching me right now grew up watching Ronaldo and Messi and think that for you to be considered like a great player, you needed to have been scoring like on average 1 goal per game, because that's the era that Ronaldo and Messi kind of created. Same as like Lewandowski and Haaland as well. These are players that were hitting 1 goal per game on average. And so for the players prior to them that were literally insane, world beaters, right? If like those sort of people will look at Henry's stats and be like, wait, what? He scored 217 goals in like 500 games. How could you ever think he's good? And that's all they base it off of. They're Militao. I know it's Milito, but still take that fodder. Thierry Henry, I think, if you ask players who aren't Henry, if you ask like players from opposing teams, if you ask like Man United's defenders from that era, and ask them, even now after they've played against the likes of like Ronaldo's and Messi's and stuff, and ask them who's like the player that put the most fear in you when you came up against them, Henry is always the name that shows up. Kick, didn't he? Speaking of Henry, look at Look at the beautiful man right up there. He knows. He knows. You see? Now, obviously, I answered the question when somebody asked the question in terms of, do I think Mbappe will have a better career than Henry? And I was like, categorically not. There's no point even answering that question. Mbappe's still got a good 10, 12, 15 years to go. There's Rui Costa again. And it may transpire that in 10 years, Mbappe will go down in history as a better player than Henry. But that makes sense because there is no player, not a single player, from an era prior to the one that we're in now that is considered better than a player. Sorry, there's not a single player from an era prior to the one that we're in now that is considered better to a player from an era prior to the one that they're from, right? So, like, you look at the best players on Earth now, and they are going to be the best players regarded in history because modern medicine is better, training is better, tactics are better, the grass that they play on is better, the way they eat is better. They are just getting better as human beings. So therefore, the players are getting better. Therefore, the quality of the game and the quality of the players are getting better. Academies are getting better. Exactly, Pluto, right? That, like, education is getting better. Everything is getting better. And so when we think about Mbappe and Haaland as, like, probably the next two, and like you could probably add a few. Is this guy just being weird? Okay. I don't know. Yeah. When you think about, like, the Mbappes and Haalands, right, and whoever else you want to add into that mix right now, but the Mbappes and Haalands, in 10 years they'll be regarded as the best players to have ever lived, right? But 10 years after that, maybe 15, 20 years after that, there will be a new group of 2 or 3 players that are considered the best players ever lived because everything would have got even better. Abdullah, thanks for the 2 months, brother. Disagree, man. There were miles. There's that Rui Costa again. There were miles better players before now. All systems and tactics. Football's dying. So you think we've had better players than Ronaldo, Messi, Haaland, like Mbappe? You think we've had better players than them? Pele? Let's not. Because Pele changed football in many ways. And Pele was an incredible player. And we can all, of course, only go based on what we saw. But Pele has massively, like, again, you guys are now just choosing, you guys are just saying names of icons. You're not actually saying names of, like, somebody that says to me, Maradona was better than Mbappe or Haaland. Did you see Maradona play? Or did you just see a couple of highlights on YouTube? Yes, Maradona was a GOAT. Sorry, Chief. Okay, so Nikon, did you see Maradona play in his prime and have a genuine understanding of how good he was compared to how good the players are today that we get to watch game in, game out were? You just didn't. I'm 50. That doesn't answer my question. I am not a kid. You don't have to be a kid, right? To, like, I'm 39 years old, right? Yes, I'm 50. Okay, that doesn't answer my question. You being 50 doesn't mean that you watched Maradona. That just means that you're 50 years old. I get your point, but you don't win 3 World Cups for no reason. No, you don't. I agree. I think there's a... I think the... Oh, we did get a couple of invites here. I just think it's very hard to say somebody who there's limited information on, limited kind of like recorded gameplay on, that was playing against considerably, significantly worse players and teams compared to today's teams and competitive nature within football and call them the best of all time. Hegerberg in there. Maradona won the toughest league by himself. And that's how I know you're a troll. Because nobody wins anything by themselves. Robert Pires was the icon in that one. GG's. Football, whether or not one player is like specifically or significantly better than another, football is still a team sport. What's up, babe? Yeah, please. Football is still a team sport. Nep has zero ball knowledge. So, Bouter, I appreciate the fact that you're just trying to be toxic in the chat, right? But you can't have no knowledge on something. Because if you have no knowledge on something, it implies that you have knowledge on it. To know nothing about something means that you know nothing about that thing, which means you know something about that thing, which means you have knowledge on it. You cannot have zero knowledge on something. That's not true. The team were better. Were playing in other. The teams were better overall because top teams didn't have 3 top teams on the bench, and they were playing in other lower teams. That I'm sorry, brother. That doesn't make any sense. What are you taking there, Paulo Futre? I probably would. It's stupid comparing eras in general. I agree. I agree. Greatness is how much you dominated in your era. I hate these discussions because it's so much nonsense. It is massively, massively nonsense. And like I say, like if you are 60, 70 years old and you did watch Pele and Maradona in their prime, maybe you've got a more valid opinion than anybody else. But anybody in this chat, me, anybody watching this video, you can't really say whether or not one was better than the other. Let's ban that Tobias guy in YouTube chat. Thanks, mods. You can't really say one way or the other because you didn't watch them in their prime. The only thing you can base it on is the footballing world today versus the footballing world 10 years ago and 20 years ago that you actually saw. And that's when we'll come back to the Henry and Mbappe debate. I think Mbappe will ultimately be regarded as a better player than Henry once his career ends, because it's easier to be a better footballer in today's world than it was 20 years ago. And that's just the facts. RJ, thanks for the £100. So it begs the question, would Henry and Maradona, players like that, be better than Messi, Ronaldo if they had today's technology? That's an interesting concept, isn't it? That's an interesting thought. That's a really interesting, like, theoretical question. Would Henry have been a lot better than he was in anyway if the training techniques, the medicine, the recovery, the food, if all of those things were as good then as they are today, how good would he have been? It's interesting to think about, for sure. And that's what I mean about, like, the next generation as well, right? In 10 years' time from now, you know, in 2034, we'll have 3, 4, 5 more 18 to 22-year-olds that we're looking at thinking, wow, is this guy going to be better than Mbappe? This guy could be better than Mbappe? Is he going to have a better career than Mbappe did at the end of his career? The conversation the cycle of this conversation will literally never end whilst football still exists, because I genuinely believe that players will just get better. Coaches will get better. The conditions with which people train and things like that will get better. The understanding of how to, like, recover your body will get better. That's a really nice pack, to be fair. It will all just continually get better, which will extract more out of those people. Ooh, 2 more icons in there. It will just extract more out of those people and make them better. Bouter, we've already discovered, brother, that you are Raging Bull. Send me another party invite. That you're literally just putting bait comments for some weird interaction. So we're just going to ignore you, my man. You have to compare the relative to the area against their contemporaries. I agree with that. Damn. Tevez is all right, I suppose. I didn't like that card when I used it, mind you. Do you know about the Henry declarations about Mbappe being better than him? No, but I don't think that's like obviously like it's important to the conversation, but I don't think it's like overly relevant to the conversation because it's not about Henry's opinion on Henry and Mbappe. It's about our this stream, our opinion on Henry and Mbappe, isn't it? Because if I said I think I'm the best FC24 player on the history of Earth, does it mean that I am? Just because I said it about me. Why ignore if I have a different opinion to you? Because you don't have a different opinion to me. You have an outrageous opinion that is creating that has the sole purpose of creating a debate for devil's advocate, not because you actually believe it. You're just saying things that like you're literally dismissing my opinion and saying yours is correct, even though yours is like outrageous. You don't have like a regular normal opinion. You have an outrageous opinion and dismissing what I have to say based on that, and when we see that, Jesus Christ, did you get 3 icons? And when we see that in the chat, it's just people that are begging for attention, man. So we're just going to ignore that. We're just going to ignore that. That is a crazy pack. Guys, that is going to be it for today. Let me know down below what you think on the football discussion here today. Keep it civil, keep it nice, because otherwise you'll just be banned from the channel. Maybe you don't even care about that. Maybe you do. I don't know. But if you can't be respectful in the comment section when talking about football, then we will be blocking you from the channel. But let me know what you think down below. Thank you guys for watching, and I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. We could ban that R1K Sanchez in the chat as well, please, mods, because he is also doing one of those things where he's going out of his way to just say things like L take and no ball knowledge when he's not actually contributing to the discussion. Lol Punk, thanks for the chrono, brother. I think in terms of unmarkability, that's a word. Henry is one of the best, if not the best, to have played in the Prem. I'm 19. I haven't watched Henry on telly a lot, but I know what I've said is a fact. It's fair enough. I do appreciate the dono. I think, like, man, I genuinely think this, right? When you think about teams in Henry's era, some of the defenders he were playing against were just awful. Like, they just weren't good. They wouldn't even cut it in, like, Championship and Division 1, League 1 today. And that's why sometimes you could probably look at players like that and think, okay, he'd be insane today. But I wonder how Henry would cut it against the style of defenders that we have today. Van der Sar and Perez, man, these packs give out double icons and triple icons like regularly. I don't even mean, I mean from like the lower teams. You know, the sort of like mid-table, low-table Premier League teams. Like those backlines, they just weren't good players. Right, let me send that to Viper. Let me do an intro as well. Actually, I won't do an intro. You can take an intro from a previous video. I think there were better defenders. Okay, but you're not listening to what I said, though, are you? There probably were better defenders. But generally speaking, all right, let me send this to Viper. Guys, Lauren bought me roast dinner. Can you believe that? Well, she didn't buy it, she cooked it, but she brought it into me. I didn't expect it. Here we are now with a roast dinner. Italy had top-class defenders. Spain, even England with... Yep, okay. And again, you've not listened to what I've said, right? I'm not saying there weren't world-class defenders. Let's do this, right? Let's go and have a look at 2000, Premier League table in 2000, which was one of Henry's first years at Arsenal, I believe. Did it go back that far? Nope. We have a history of this. Right. 2000. And let's take, say, Middlesbrough. And let's look at this Middlesbrough team. Can we see? Okay, let me do this. Middlesbrough's team from 1999 to 2000. Their defenders, Dean Gordon, Curtis Fleming, Steve Vickers, Gianluca Festa, Gary Pallister, probably one of the better ones. Are you telling me that these defenders were world class? The championship? No, this is a championship. This is this season. I looked at the Premier League from 1999-2000 when they were in the Premier League. Played 38. It's definitely the Premier League. Real Madrid. Then by your logic, saying defenders were bad, then Henry wasn't a great. You've taken two completely different points that we're not even discussing and made it a point somehow that we weren't discussing. What do we want to do first? Cup games, some packs, some menu grinding. I agree with what you're saying, but surely the low to mid-level Prem clubs now have bad defenders. I think they have bad defenders in compared to, you know, the best defenders, for sure. But I think the worst defenders of a mid-table team in the Premier League today are significantly better than the worst defenders of a mid-table Premier League team from 25 years ago. And that's the point I was getting at with regards to, for example, Maradona and Pele. Like, yeah, there would have been some good defenders around, even in those eras. But, like, generally speaking, they were playing against part-timers and milkmen and stuff like that. Like, so even though they were still great because they proved it at the world stage, you know, can you therefore say they were the best? It's difficult, isn't it? Ice Neymar. GG's, man. Well done. Wrong. Okay, Nikon, we're just going to time you out, brother. Because again, all you're doing, you're like the other guy in the chat that just got timed out as well. All you're doing is telling me that my opinion is wrong and your opinion is right. And that's not how you have a healthy discussion. You know, the way a discussion works isn't somebody saying their point of view and then you saying wrong. At that point, you put in your point of view. And when we was having a chat before and I asked you if you'd ever watched Maradona, all you kept saying is, I'm 50. Okay, didn't answer the question. So I asked you again, you said, I'm 50. Okay, you still didn't answer the question. Like, you're not actually contributing by saying things like, oh, hey, actually, I'm 50 years old. I've been watching Maradona in these here, and here. And based on what I've seen compared to what I see these days, Maradona actually was better than what I'm watching now. Then it'd be hard to argue, wouldn't it? It'd be hard for me to say anything. I'd be like, fair enough. If that's your opinion, then I respect that. I don't agree, but I respect it. But saying things just like wrong and I'm 50, it just doesn't help anything at all, does it? But he's 50. Yeah, wrong. Wrong. You watched Wes Hoolahan? Mate, he used to have an Ultimate Team card, didn't he? He actually had an Ultimate Team card that was one of my favourites. Hold on. What card was it that he had that was banging? Might have been one of these ones. Might have been the first. No, what? No, it was one that was an upgrade. Can't remember what it was. One of these green cards I remember being actually banging in game back in the day. It's a pointless debate. We will never know who is better because they will never play on the same pitch. Football evolves year by year. It's generational. We just need to enjoy the players. I do agree with that. It is a reasonably pointless debate, but I personally enjoy like debating the kind of like theory of things. I enjoy it a lot. Like, could Henry have been better today if he had current training? Blah blah blah. Is Mbappe, even if you look at generational, is Mbappe going to have a bigger impact in world football than Henry did? You can still have those debates, as pointless as they may be, because you can't change the past and you can't bring them into today's world. It's still fun to have that debate. It's just about keeping it like civil and actually just having your point of view and putting it across and accepting that not everybody is going to see eye to eye with you, rather than just being rude because somebody doesn't agree with your point of view. Not that you was, Luke, either. You absolutely wasn't doing that. But yeah. I don't even know if 50 is enough. Is old enough to have reasonably believed that you could have watched Maradona. So he was playing in his prime up until like 91. So if you're 50, you'd have been like 15, 16 years old. Now, if he's like Here's the other thing, like, he would have been too young to have watched him at Argentinos Juniors, Boca Juniors, and Barcelona. It doesn't look like Maradona did much from 92 onwards. The 84 to 91 era at Napoli is probably the only era that he could have reasonably watched him. And then even then, like the 84 side of things, he would have been like 10 years old. You don't understand if a player's good or not at 10 years old, right? So we're probably looking at 2 or 3 years at Napoli where he could have reasonably watched him and had a good understanding of how good he was as a player. If he was even in somewhere where he could watch the games. If he wasn't Italian and didn't live in Italy and be able to watch the games there, what TV station is like putting these on, right? So even if he was 50 years old, or even if he is 50 years old, I still don't think that gives him carte blanche on giving an opinion on whether or not Maradona was one of the best players on earth or not. If he said he was 60 years old, I'd be like, all right, fair enough. He could have watched him, back end of that Barcelona throughout his whole Napoli career, and he could probably have a good understanding. But 50 years old, I just don't know it's there. I can't remember that much of him, to be honest, and on the Big 50 next year. Maradona was banned for drugs. There you go. I can't even remember who I was watching when I was like 14, 15 years old. What would a 50-year-old be doing in this FIFA stream? Mate, I appeal to all ages. Yeah, George, I heard a fair few people had the problem that you're having with not being able to put the Ben White that I've got into the new evolution. I don't even know what to say to help you, because it's obviously not an issue for me personally. What I found interesting as well is actually some of the stats on this are different to the ones that Thingy had. Almost 50 in here every day. Pill to the eye. Thanks, man. I do think one of the things that people don't always like appreciate about me is, like, even though I'm like, when you think about fanatics, when I would say, if I said to you, who do you think the biggest football fanatic in the FIFA scene is? I think my mind immediately goes to like Pieface. Why? Because he goes to a lot of games. However, what people don't realize about me growing up is Championship Manager, Football Manager, LMA Manager, FIFA, PES, David Beckham's soccer, even like International Superstar Soccer Pro, Italia 90. These are games I literally used to live on as a kid, especially when I managed to get a console as a kid, which didn't happen like often. Like we couldn't always afford them. But once I actually got a PC to play Football Manager on, or Championship Manager, it was known back then, Oh, This Is Football was class, mate. This Is Football 2005, one of the best football games ever. When I actually played Football Manager, listen, where I grew up, and I know there's a few people here from New Addington, but apparently it's worse now than it was when I grew up in New Addington. You did not want to go outside. You didn't want to go out because you'd just be mugged or stabbed or beaten up, right? It was a really horrible area to grow up in. So I spent a lot of my life indoors playing video games. During that stage of my life, I learned so much about so much because of football games. And I learned, like, and then as I grew up and started playing football, started watching football way more, and then, you know, started playing FIFA Ultimate Team. Again, there's not a lot you don't know about so many things. I'm not necessarily saying that your knowledge of a video game gives you knowledge of how something works in real life either, because it absolutely doesn't. But because of that, I started watching so much football. Then I actually went through a phase where I didn't watch too much football, probably like from 2021 backwards to about 2015. I didn't really watch much football. Part of that was because I got so engrossed in like the social media world and creating my brand and growing my career that football just took a back seat. And part of that is because Arsenal were fucking shit. And I didn't really care to watch them, honestly. Like, you know how painful it is to watch your team when they're shit. Maybe you guys do, but. And then the last 3 or 4 years, because of So Rare, I started massively getting back into watching football, following football, and like literally like just being in the football world again. And again, it's like you know, when we sometimes have discussions and people in the chat like, what do you know about football? I'm like, motherfucker, I just watched 7 straight games of MLS from 6 o'clock at night until 5 o'clock in the morning. Don't tell me I don't watch this sport. Yeah, some of the old PES games were absolutely amazing. Does Evoing a live card remove the live effect? No. The Archer, you are absolutely true. Master League on PES used to be the greatest thing. And that is what I kind of wish Evo's was in this game. Give me the ability to, no matter what, just upgrade my players as I play with them. Yeah, you can Evo a live card. I don't actually know if an Evo that upgrades the card changes it. I only know like the red Evo doesn't change it. Can anyone confirm or deny if Evoing an if you've got a live card and then you Evo it, does it still then get further upgrades afterwards? Yeah, this Ben White is another player in the mix now that's going to become insane for me. Wasn't the telecard like glitch though anyway? I'll do the menu stuff first, I think. Daily login. Nick Rutherford Market made Timo Werner red and upgrade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The red one doesn't give a boost though. The red one just is a shell. Yeah, my Ben White works. I don't know why. I know some people's aren't do this 84x5. Any shitters content tonight? I don't know. Tin Can, thanks for the 2 months, brother. P Jogden, thanks for 100. Mbappe is good, but Henry was different gravy. Isn't even a debate. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And once again, Lock Punk, thanks very much for the 158 krona, man. I kind of glossed over your comment and carried on with the debate, but I do appreciate the donation, man. It's very generous of you. You just got the 5-star week for Henry. Nice. We got so many informs. Be interesting to know, like, imagine putting a live card into an Evo that gives 2+, second plus, playstyle plus, then the live promo. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you could maybe like fandangle the system, couldn't you? I know you don't know, but when is Bentancur going to get upgraded? Unfortunately, mate, I don't know. Any new Evo? Yeah, the new Evo today is legit, mate. Champs record. I'm 7-2 at the moment. Any time in the next sort of like 3 to 5 weeks. Might be earlier. Who knows? Any champs gameplay tonight? I don't know. I don't know. Let me get these 84x5s up. I want to do the cup games, I think, first and get that done and dusted. I need to go onto the shitters and have a look, but I also need to play champs on the shitters, but I've also left it too late again. Man, like, life this last few weekends has been like crazy, and like fitting time in for champs has been hard. Yeah, so, you know, we've had, like, because it's like my son's birthday and we had a few other things going on. Like, I've been out, like, oh yeah, that's right, I actually left my office. I've been out quite a lot over the weekends. And so now I'm left with, like, limited time. So I don't know, like, you know what's really, like, this is going to sound mad as well, guys, right? But I enjoy playing champs so much more when I'm not streaming it, right? Don't mind playing rivals, because who gives a shit, win or lose. Don't mind playing qualifiers, because 6 wins is, like, you know, 4 wins is all you need to qualify anyway, but 6 wins is a decent reward. And it's, you know, it's calm. Don't mind playing the cup and stuff like that, because again, it just doesn't really matter. But for some reason, champs is just, like, all people care about is champs. Like, what's your champs record? Where did you finish on champs? How many wins do you get on champs? And there just becomes this mad pressure on, like, oh, if I only got 11 wins, or like last week, I got 13 wins last weekend, but, and this is exactly what I was going to say, right? Once I start talking about how many wins or losses I got, I feel like it's then needs to be justified. So I'm like, last week I only got 13. Oh, but I only got 13 because I used this team or that team. And it becomes, like, just challenging. Can't handle the pressure. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't enjoy myself on playing champs. Like the games that I played off stream already, you know, as I say, we're 7-2. I was just watching Bateson play whilst I was playing. And it's like that in itself just kind of really, I don't know, like, keeps me, like, not focused too much on what I'm doing and whether I'm winning or losing, and just focus on just, like, trying to enjoy the game. French goalkeeper could be mine, Yan. Oh, that's delightful. Guy, yo, Saka. Doesn't he fit into one of the new Evos? Champs record doesn't fit. No, it doesn't, and that's the thing. Like, it's all like, oh, Endler. Let's go. Be a double walkout then. Euro Return wouldn't get a stat upgrade, just 5-star for birthday shell Deadpool Plus. Yeah, do it. I think you'll be all right. Mate, guys, I just don't get promo cards out of these. Oh, hold on, just kidding. Got an 89 Marta there. What else did we get? Truffert, Thiago, and Pope. Let's go and put those somewhere. I'm very tempted to do that that new icon SBC, actually. Who else have we got available to us? I'm not doing the 87 player pick. That's absolutely god-awful. I don't think I'm going to do these either. I don't care. I don't really want Kingsley Coman. I don't care about any of these. I don't care about Ginola. What does this require? 84 with an inform and an 84. Tell you what, we'll do this. This is an equally big a waste, but we'll do it anyway. Truffert, Pope, and Thiago. Yeah, Rolfo's going to get last upgrade. Yeah, she started the game. Has the Arsenal game kicked off now as well? Vinny Player of the Month coming. Do you think he's worth doing it? Vinny's real good in game. I've got his Team of the Year Honourable Mention card, but I don't know what it is. Probably the way that I play, but I don't really like Vinny too much. See you later, Kieran Powell. I like... He is good. For me, he's just not great. I don't know. Going back to the point with Mbappe being better than Henry, would you agree Mbappe is better if he scores more than 52 goals in 137 games in Spain? If he joins, if he only goes to Spain when he's like 32 years old, yeah, I'd agree. I don't know what rating his SBC will be. Is that 292 cards? I have a feeling it will also be 92 rated, but maybe with better playstyle pluses and better playstyles. Guys, honestly, the Arsenal Evo RTG has come on leaps and bounds this last couple of weeks. $100 player pack. Love the bronze team. Can you make more, please? Yes, I can. $100 player pack. This pack's so garb. Be Luka Modric at the very least. It is, thank God. The Arsenal players in here that are silver or bronze. There's only a few that I don't have now. Gee, a lot of dupes in it. Right, let me go and build some player picks, guys. I've probably got enough for like 15 or 20 now. Have I seen The Walking Dead? Like the TV show that's like 15 years old or whatever? I watched a bit of it. I think I gave up at like season 5 or season 6. I don't even know who MGW is. Oliver, sorry, brother. EA should do more live promo cards. I agree. I think they should as well. Morgan Gibbs White. I don't know if I care too much about Morgan Gibbs White. I don't think he's a bad player at all, but I don't think he's who Arsenal need to be picking up. I think Arsenal are in that position now where this transfer window, you know, we're Champions League final 8, we're contending for the Premier League again. We need to be going now and picking up the big players from the big teams. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I think we need to go and pick up, or we need to go and pick up like potential world-class stars from like the mid teams. I don't think that Gibbs White, at least for me personally, is that breed that Arsenal should be looking for. We need some big individual pieces. Now that's what I feel like as well. I feel like now we need to bring in like 2 or 3 big names this summer transfer window and start putting ourselves back on the map as a club that players just want to come and play for, rather than Arteta and Edu having to like explain the vision to players, which is also a nice asset to have, right? The fact that we've actually managed to acquire some really quality players in that regard. But yeah, it would be nice to now start picking up some pieces that are just absolutely elite already. De Jong would be great. I think I don't think he'll leave Barcelona, but I think De Jong would be amazing. Yeah, top striker, a good left back, and a midfield partner for us. Literally exactly that. Thoughts on Haji? Yeah, Will, I think the Haji SBC is very good, mate. Kimmich, mate. If we can get Kimmich, I'd love Joshua Kimmich at Arsenal. Could you imagine that? Oh, he would be amazing. Kimmich isn't what he used to be. Kimmich isn't what he used to be under the current management at Bayern Munich, but Kimmich is a phenomenal baller, and Arsenal would be lucky to have him. Come on, EA. Give me a big... Just give me right or Heroes, please. I will take one of those. Free gang. The thing about De Jong is his Spanish media has always made him out to be an enemy just because of the contract, so it might be a possible exit. Maybe. Kai, baby. Scored again for Germany, didn't he? Absolute beast of a man. Speaking of players at Barcelona that I wish Arsenal would have had, I think Joao Cancelo would have been amazing for Arsenal. I was really gutted when he chose to join Barcelona and didn't come to Arsenal. I know he was like linked to him quite heavily a few times. I thought he would have been amazing for us. How are the hero picks? Bad. Yeah, bad, mate. Salah. Why is Hegerberg so cheap? I think two main reasons. Reason number one is that people don't realize the new meta. When I was watching Bateson stream earlier, Bateson was building a meta team. Like, apparently there's a website that gives like the best meta or something like that right now or whatever. And people don't realize that Aerial Plus is literally insane for strikers. I also think that Hegerberg is like reasonably difficult to link. What have we got? Cancelo Martinez for the exchange. Reasonably difficult to link. And, you know, the comment that I make for any kind of new players that come out that are half decent is like, who have you got in your team now? Is Hegerberg better than them? And the answer is probably not. She might be a side grade at best. You know what I mean? But she's probably not upgrading your team. Hegerberg can't jump, though. She literally has Aerial Plus. So yeah, I think we'll see we'll see people's teams changing once the full meta is like understood. Probably tweet it to me actually, Razor, please, because if you post it in the chat, it will just get deleted. Yeah, she's got 92 jumping. She's only 5'9", which is a bit of a problem. But Aerial Plus is like, yeah, like if you are really tall with Aerial Plus, it is an advantage. But you can be 5'9" with Aerial Plus, and you will still tower over defenders that don't have Aerial Plus. Just tried that new Laren in the cup, and he's pretty good. Oh, I might try him. And as well, obviously, if you like give her a Hawk, she'll have even more than 92 jumping. Who was it? It was him and Smalling. I got 981. Just about. Like Pop, insane on corners for her height. Okafor Future Star Evo is better than her. Yeah, like maybe so, maybe not. Like you know, I think that would come down to personal preference. But like that kind of like is the point, isn't it? If you've already got Okafor Future Stars cards, you probably aren't looking at Hegerberg thinking, "Oh, can't wait to try her." You're probably thinking, she's not really that much different to the card that I've got now. I'll just keep what I've got. Like, what's the point of like changing? Like, and that's where I think what EA are doing with the amount of cards that are usable this year is very, very, very good, right? I think it's very good what they're doing with the amount of usable cards this year. I just think the amount of places to actually use them is the big problem. The amount of places you can actually use those very, very, very good cards is non-existent. And that's the problem for me. Always fun to try out a card. Yeah, it is, yeah. Listen, I agree. Listen, I absolutely love trying out cards like the Hegerbergs and stuff. And it's like, look, you play 5 or 6 games with them. Maybe they're terrible. You just sell them on again, never use them again. But maybe you find a little gem. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you find somebody that you're looking at thinking, oh my God, they're unreal. And they're the sort of players that I love playing with the most. It's just that Sweaty Rivals and Champs is the only place to try them. Yeah, precise. And that's the problem, isn't it? That is the big problem. You can't even take that Hegerberg into this new cup. You know what I mean? She's too high rated. Games closes. Yes, it has. Yeah, like De Jong. I will stand by the fact that I think that De Jong is one of the best strikers I've used in the game this year. FFS friendlies are sweaty too. Maybe do a video of only aerial plus players and maybe wing pass plus fullbacks. Well, I was thinking I think the combination that you build now is aerial plus one striker that has aerial plus, one striker that has acrobatic plus. Your centre midfielders have long ball plus and or ping pass plus, but you need long ball plus in at least one of them. Your fullbacks have whip pass plus. I think that's like the perfect combination of play styles to play that whole, look, we've got the big guys up top. We're just going to whip it in or chip it in and then use the big man to nod it down and then the acrobatic man to hit the volley. Because like acrobatic plus gives insane volleys, right? Pact Pierce tradable, and I tried him for a few games and I will never sell him for 120k. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? Diamond 2. I have heard only amazing things about that Pires card from pros, from content creators, from viewers, only amazing things. And yet, Mbappe? Never mind. And yet, he's still dirt cheap. Am I doing Chouameni? I might. I want Chouameni. I just prefer the exchange to player pick method rather than the player pick to SBC grind. What have I got left that I can do before we go into those games? Got our daily crap, but I've done the 85x4s. Don't care about what's there. Got a daily stuff to do, but I'll do that on my own time. You guys don't need to care about that. Boras didn't like him too much. Man, did you see Boras pack Pele today from his Champs Rewards? Oh my days. The man was almost in tears. I was so happy for him. Am I going to put the new Evo on Ben White? I am, Kieran, yeah. I am. Don't get this special. Oh, Rolfo? Go on in. Rolfo. Oh, now I get Mead. Rolfo, Toto, and Mead. Good for the exchange. Got a lot of 87s and 88s now for the exchange. A few 89s as well, to be fair. Right, I want to see what do we do with that Hector Bellerin now. Is he eligible to do through any game mode? No, squad battles, rivals, or champs. Boris packed his 97 today, yeah. The hashtag Houseboys content is right there for me. They probably make the best content at the moment, but notice how almost none of their content is actually like, you see how I've got this set up here where I'm on screen with the gameplay on screen, and that's what you see. What they do is a lot of like camera recording somebody's from behind that's actually playing, and they don't show you too much of playing the actual game. They've got it nailed. They've got it. Whoever's like kind of like directing what they do and how they do it, they've nailed it, because people don't really give a shit about the game. They just don't. But people give a shit about the people playing the game. Is it Nerdfire editing the videos? Is it? Yeah. So he's doing a banging job. And yet Gold Mbappe is still 1 mil. Crazy to me, given how many good cards there are out there now. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. All right. Oh, you guys have got no game sound, have you?
Excited to be bringing you match commentary, and alongside me, my
I've got Morris as
broadcasting
well.
partner,
Coleman,
Stuart
Olise,
Watson.
Cole,
And we're fully
Makalele.
convinced this game will live up to its billing. It's the Magpies, and they take on the Founders.
Nep, I haven't come around to watching the dynamic back weight video. I haven't made a video about that, but okay. But I've definitely noticed if I take a break, I will pack a juicer. The crazy thing is as well, though, is that if you didn't take a break, you'd probably pack a juicer as well. You couldn't possibly know whether or not you would have packed good cards or not when you weren't playing the game, because you weren't playing the game. So you have zero understanding or idea or ability to know that during that time that you didn't play, you might have packed the best card in the game 5 times over, but you just will never know because you weren't on. It's like a false fallacy, right? Oh, I didn't play for 3 months. Then I came on. I played for 2 days. I got my champs rewards and I packed an icon. Okay. That just does not mean that you wouldn't have packed that otherwise. 1 of 5 in qualies, Jesus Christ.
Cross blocked. Being pressed here. Founders moving the ball forward. What can they do from here?
Oh, I really wanted to take Trossard out.
Trossard. Real chance. Opportunity.
Let's go, baby.
And a goal. Now they have their opener, and now they can celebrate.
It's like, listen, it's not easy to pack the best cards in the game, right? You know, like, you could sit there and spam this game for 3 weeks and not pack, for example, like, you know, Pele, literally. But you could sit there and spam, you could turn this game on, open 1 pack and have that Pele in. It all comes down to chance and luck. You do not have a better chance of hitting Pele. Well, hold on. You of course have a better chance of hitting Pele when you've come back from playing not playing the game for 3 months, because you had literally no chance of packing Pele in that 3 months that you wasn't playing the game, right? And so because of that,
Well, on the verge of hearing the half-time whistle, and they've
people just seem to think that, like, going off the game and then coming back after a while is good. However, more to the point I was actually trying to allude to. However, I really like this NepentheZ. However, it's so easy to pack the bad and kind of like mid-range promo cards. It's just about perseverance. Like, it's one of those things where it's a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. And it's always, always incredibly difficult to pack the very, very, very high-rated cards.
So the second half,
I think the lack of seriousness when playing champs is very refreshing in their videos. However, they're just that good at the game, they could do that. Yeah, yeah, they can go 20-0 without even looking at the screen for half of their games.
How about the cross? And defensive play to be applauded.
I wish I was like competent at this game enough to go like 16 wins. 16 wins without stressing would be like ideal for me. Okay, that's 3 times he's got the ball back. And the cold hard truth is that for the most part, it's team this year. It doesn't matter because you can still get like 11 wins or whatever with any team. Doesn't really matter in that regard. But if you want to get your max wins, if you personally want to be able to get like your max wins, go and put the absolute best meta team together, because that's how you'll get it. I think it's crazy how much of a difference the meta players make. I don't even necessarily mean the expensive players, just the meta players. The meta players are so valuable in this game. It's crazy. You got Yaya from the hero pick. GG's Milo, pal.
It's a short corner.
A new corner technique I'm trying. Now we'll go back to Trent here.
Alexander-Arnold.
I actually want to take a touch with Trent here.
Well, perhaps an opportunity for the
also, I genuinely believe this, right? Sometimes you just get really favourable matchmaking, and sometimes you just get really unfavourable matchmaking. Like when I was watching Boras today, he went 16-4 and got his 16th win on his final game, which, like, for me to see that from him was a bit crazy. I'm like, God damn, this is Boras. He's like, he's fucking insane, right? And all I heard from him in his last game was, guys, get me, like, he was 5-0 up or whatever, and he was like, guys, get me out of this game, man. Like, get me my 16 wins. My matchmaking this weekend has been terrible. And I'm like, yes, that's me, man. Like, the amount of times where, like, in my first 5 or 6 games, I'm facing demons. And I'm like, where are the shit players for these first games, man? And then sometimes, like this weekend, for example, I'm 7-2. I lost 1 game to somebody who was just bad, right? Like I really let myself down by losing the game, but he was just bad. And then I lost 1 game to a guy who was very good. My other 7 wins have honestly been at a canter. They've been so easy. I've been using my full Arsenal team. I've not been like, okay, I've had like Xavi in there and a few other like decent-ish players. But for the most part, I've been using my full Arsenal team. I've been using like 7 Arsenal players, doing Evos and melting people. And I'm like, why am I getting the easy players now? Why this weekend? And then tomorrow I'll log on and I'll end up matching like 3 insane players again. And it's like, God damn, sometimes the truth of the matter, right? Sometimes you just get really, really unfortunate matchmaking. And sometimes you get really fortunate matchmaking. And if like that can be the difference. Like if you're an average 11-win player, right? If you usually get around 11 wins, some weekends based on your lucky or unlucky matchmaking, you might end up getting 9 wins or potentially 14 wins if you get a little bit of favourable matchmaking. And sometimes you get that false understanding of how good you are. I'm like, oh damn, I went 15-5. Oof, I've improved. And then the next weekend you find yourself 6-6 after 12 games, and you're like, what's going on? Thanks for the 2, Aqua Boy. Arsenal's goated. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I used to get 11 wins when I used my Evos, Everton players. Then I started using meta players. I started to get 14 wins easy and got to Division 1 pushing for Elite Division now. Boom, there you go. There's an 84/10 for 215k. Is it worth it? It's only worth it, U10, if you get more than 215k's worth of cards in it, right? And you won't know that until after you've opened it. I got like 16 wins like 4 weeks in a row. I've barely been getting 11 ever since. That's mad.
What is an ideal night for
Heidenheim.
football, you've got to say. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and ready to provide expert analysis alongside me is Stuart Robson.
RB spammer.
And we can't wait for this one to start with justifiable cause. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, thanks, Derek. The best coach I played under would always tell us before kick-off, earn the right to play. If you can win your individual battles, outrun your opponent, eventually you'll get the space to show your ability. I'm sure that's being echoed by the
What's better for grinding
today.
What's better for grinding at the moment? Crafting or player picks? I would always do the crafting first, just because you get the group rewards. Those group rewards are not to be sniffed at, man.
Kevin Trapp gets the nod in goal. Adrian Rabiot starts alongside Frankie de Jong in the centre of midfield.
This Ahmadzich has been very, very, very good.
Partnership. And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Thomas Partey starts alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And the tactical configuration has 2 players in attack from the very outset. Well, service by a player is always appreciated by fans. And how about this for service? It's his 600th appearance for the club today, Stuart.
Well, there's 3 key reasons why he's reached this mark.
Do Socrates is insane auto shooter. I think I'm enjoying brilliant. I'm enjoying the Arsenal side of the RTG so much at the moment that I don't care about the SBCs that are there at the moment. That's what I'm saying. Like with the guy that asked about Chouameni, like am I going to do him or not? Like I think it'd be amazing. I think it'd be insane to have in the team. But I'm actually now blessed with really good defenders in the Arsenal team, so I just don't need him. And I've got really good midfielders already, so I just don't need him. I just had a look at the evolutions issue. Apparently they got rid of chain evolutions because they were 99 rated cards. No, chain it. You can still chain Evos. You just can't glitch them anymore. That's all.
Tactics charts at the ready is Stuart Robson. And if this game lives up to its
How are the moments players? Yeah, they're all right. I think Morris is okay. I think it'd be better if he had aerial plus instead of power header.
You can't help but notice there are some great matchups all over the pitch.
But he's decent.
Whichever team wins more of those battles will win the game.
Oh, dear me.
And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Declan
Brilliant.
Rice starts alongside Thomas Partey in the centre of midfield. And so many different ways to configure an attack. In this case, it'll be 2 men up front.
That was for Morris there. Oh.
Theo Hernandez.
The 2 things that in terms of gameplay related things that I don't have, that everybody who's good at this game has, the 2 singular things. Step overs and player locks. Every top high level player locks all the time, step overs all the time, and uses them so well. And I've literally done the lofted pass there, and I just don't. Whenever I play a lock right, I immediately think that the person, like the player that's now the AI that's in control of the ball, I immediately think they are going to be pressed and tackled within a split second. So I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I have got almost no time whatsoever to find some space with the player and go from there. But the truth is, you actually get a lot of time because people get confused. Like they chase the player that's not the player on the ball. You know, like they chase the runner, the person that you've like locked with. Like here, like look how he's just leaving the player there, and I panic so much. Okay, I've literally done an LB triangle there again. But that's one of the things that I always let myself down with player locks, is I immediately think I've got to get rid of the ball, otherwise I'm screwed.
This looks promising from the Founders.
And then when it comes to step overs, I don't know what to do.
Partey. Teamwork and passing in evidence. Well, possibilities in the centre.
See, it does work when you do it.
Blocked it brilliantly. An alert piece of defending.
But I should have actually scored with Havertz there. My bad.
Brian. Thomas Partey. And Kai Havertz. Will he shoot? The fans hope so. Havertz!
I've got to score that, haven't
Not
I?
a strong
Probably could have
throw
sweated that.
on the ball from the keeper. The first half here comes to an end.
1-0 Villa. Oh, damn. Both speed boost is a game changer. Yeah, and I don't know what I do wrong that, like, it's never clicked with me. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I do it when I'm just trying to do it and it works. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I'm like, I don't know why it worked. I don't know what actually caused that step over boost to work in that particular instance.
It's going to be fascinating to see what developments occur in the second half. Determined defending.
See that there? That's so poor. Like, he just went and blocked that run off when I was like there using the player lock, and instead of me just switching back into the other player and running forwards or changing the run that I was making,
Oh, this looks useful.
I just passed it in that space anyway. Okay, I've just aimed that up the field, eh?
Well read.
He's actually going to score off that. Nope. Okay. Seems impossible to score in this game then.
And problem solved for now. Outrageously skillful.
Yeah, that's much better, isn't it?
Emile Smith-Rowe. And the founders moving the ball forward with purpose.
Okay. Smith-Rowe's
But
got.
nothing comes of it. Good
He's
defending.
desperate for an Evo.
Really took a touch on the way out of play.
Do the L1 to R2 speed boost. Yeah, that apparently is like good again, but only on players that have like a quick step or something, is it?
Emile Smith-Rowe. Options in the middle. Chance to put them in.
Apparently it's only on the players that have quick step plus or maybe rapid plus that works on, which, okay, admittedly is becoming like a lot more players now, isn't it?
Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. Moving into the advanced position.
Can I please? Smith-Rowe, you little Donny boy.
Play.
Can't pass though, can you, dickhead?
And Renato Sanchez with
same
it
team,
now.
lads.
And into the last 15 minutes of action. Being egged on by the crowd.
Yeah, Morris has got that finesse plus, baby. Let's go.
And that increases the advantage to 2. Just what they wanted and just what they deserve. Well, the seconds are ticking away, and the home side.
Yeah, that was a good player lock. Player locks are something I have to keep forcing into my game because I know they're good, and I know I can get used to them. But sometimes when I do it like exactly that there, right, just so dumb from me. I've player locked, I've run like across the line, and I knew that the pass that I was going to make wasn't actually a useful pass, but I just felt a necessity to actually pass the ball away. Whereas if we do it like that instead, we just get way more out of it.
Takes the shot. Stopped a certain goal.
Funny that you spoke about disinformation in your video, yet you did the exact same thing, spreading disinformation by giving a clickbait false title. You saw your chance to benefit, didn't you? Tell me, Arsenal David, that you didn't watch the video without telling me that you didn't watch the video. What disinformation did I spread in that video? Or what you I suppose you mean is what misinformation did I spread in that video? Back Sadio Mane, can't believe the luck. GG's, mate, well done. And you got Winter Wildcard Pele a few days ago, that's mad. You just completed Shuameni. Nice. Evo. Problem I seem to have is no matter what tactics, instructions, formation I use, my striker with aerial, power head, acrobatic plus will never run into the box, always come towards a crosser. Yeah, that's one of the problems I have. You've also got to like, so one of the things you've got to do is put double tap up on the D-pad during every game because it sets getting to box. But the other thing I would advise you to do is to watch your own gameplay back and find the occasions where actually there was an opportunity for you to cross the ball, but you just didn't take it because you're not looking for it. You're looking for it in a different time. I'm literally the exact same as you, right? I'm looking for the cross when I get the crosser, you know, the player that obviously we're going to be crossing the ball with, into sort of like this space here. This is when I'm looking for the cross. This is just too late in this game. This is too late. Oh, what's happened?
And the upshot of that is offside.
He can't possibly be offside. He was the player that made the pass in the first place.
This is how it looks for the home side.
Well, this looks to be a really defensive lineup. They've certainly not.
The crossing in this game is so bizarre. You've got to wait, like, you've got to wait for the. You basically just, as soon as the attacking player is in space, you've got to find them. And also, like, again, something that I just don't do very well at all. You've got to ball roll, really, before you cross. It makes a big difference.
Well, such a popular figure, isn't he? The highly creative JJ Okocha. Stuart, what do you expect to see from him today?
I would describe him as majestic when he's playing at his best. He glides past defenders. He's got that ability to run with the ball into open space. He can pick out a pass. He can wriggle out of tight situations. He's the most creative player on the field today.
And players waiting in the centre. It might be.
Lovely.
Oh, off the post. Still alive.
Ow. How is Havertz offside? No, I'm sorry. This is bollocks. Okay, probably is. But it's a new phase of play, isn't it? When playing this cup, I realise how dependent all these people are on Mbappe and Eusebio. Yeah, it's true. It is true. I think Smith Rowe needs to move to another club. I would like to hope he stays. I'd like to hope he stays. Did that guy that, what's his name, Arsenal David? Did you say anything back, Arsenal David? No, just came in, broke your bollocks, and then fucked off, did you? Fair enough.
And that's a poor pass.
And they continue to advance, and a lot of options here.
This is a message for Mo Ali.
Kai Havertz. Trossard. Chance to take the lead. Might still be able to do a bit of damage. Well, they can keep possession of it now.
Oh, come off it.
Just the challenge that was required.
Surely there's a free kick there. Great defending again from Amir Hodzic.
Well, in the last 15 minutes, the Founders have had more of the ball here and created a hatful of chances. But when you're enjoying that amount of possession, you need to make it count.
Declan Rice. A good vision there. Can he put them in front?
That's actually a really nice goal, that.
Yes.
What's up, Damarinator? How you doing, brother? Nep, I never got a big pool this year, and I see how many people get them. It pisses me off. What to change in my mind? So many icon packs, no good pools. It's just the way of the game, mate. But for every person that you see get a big pool, 10,000 didn't. You're in the same boat as like 99% of the player base. Yeah, just got to keep trying. If you're doing like the icon picks and the hero picks and stuff, you just got to keep trying, and eventually you'll get something good. Or you could just not do those things and instead put that fodder towards SBCs that are going to improve your team. They're kind of your only two options, really.
And alongside me at the microphone is Stuart Robson. And with the atmosphere really building up,
I need to change the title again, don't I? Stream.
Contest.
No longer doing
The founders
the Icon birthday
the young
pack.
boys.
Well, Derek, when looking forward to this game, you can't help but notice there are some great matchups all over the pitch, particularly in those central areas. Whichever team wins more of those battles will win the game.
And here's the starting lineup for the founders. Thomas Partey starts alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. And so many different ways to configure an attack. In this case, it'll be... They could nudge in front.
It's a bang goal to be fair.
Just what the fans wanted to see. The ideal way to begin. Mendy. Well, made it look routine, but read it well. Havertz. And still trying to get the shot off.
How's Black save that?
And what a magical save it was.
Did you 4 Icon SBCs before you got Zidane? Yeah, mate, I did loads and got absolutely sod all. And then did like 3 and got Pele and 95 Pele and 94 Zidane out of them. So yeah, but prior to that, I'd done about 10 and got literally nothing out of them. I'm cooking. How many wins did we get there? 5. And then one guy quit on us as well, didn't he? At 0-0. How's Kivior scoring that? Manual shooting, mate, innit? Shooting stats mean absolutely sod all. We get an 83 by 3. Daily plays done. Cup. And he's played one more for 500 XP. I only need 3 more wins. Damn, that's all right. Champs finishes on Tuesday, mate. Still got loads of time on Champs. Six games left. Get 3 wins here. That's 6 games. That'd be quite nice. Still using Pep's legacy. Ronaldo should have done the SBC. I think the SBC is better Zavaros, yeah. I would personally. You get the double play style plus. He's 4-star, 5-star opposed to... oh no, you might actually have 4-star, 5-star already off of Pep's legacy. I think the SBC is worthwhile. I've used him a whole bunch in Champs already this week, and I think he's very good.
It's absolutely ideal. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner on this occasion is Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're in for an entertaining match here. How's it going to go, Stuart?
Well, thanks, Derek, as always. The scene is set, 2 good teams, a great playing surface, and a vibrant atmosphere. It has all the ingredients for a really exciting game.
The way Havertz took that ball there kind of fucked that, didn't it?
Alexander-Arnold. Well, they've given him too much
Foul?
space.
Nah, that's a foul.
Silva. So the initial 11 for the home side. Trent Alexander-Arnold plays with Theo Hernandez in the wide defensive areas. Domenico Berardi plays with Felipe Anderson in the wide areas. And it's 2 strikers up front who'll look to provide the goals.
Why not just number 13 there, eh? Number 13 in acres of space.
The starting lineup for the founders. Declan Rice starts alongside Thomas Partey in the centre of midfield. And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. Cuts it back. Oh,
Awful shot from him. He was literally, he could have just taken a touch and smashed that in.
Chance for him there. The goalkeeper can't believe his luck, can he?
Havertz. And now with Trossard. Can he put them ahead? Must be.
Christ. This guy's reaching, man.
The opening goal in this contest.
Number 25.
Oh, good skill, and he's managed to beat his man. Oh, good vision there. Well,
Oh dear.
the fans want to see a shot.
Straight back in.
And a goal!
Or jammy goal.
An end-to-end game.
Jammy goal.
Went behind for long. Well, that'll be a free kick. Decent looking pass. Well, he knows
Henry.
what he's doing defensively.
Has a no
Calvin
pen.
Phillips. Well, time doesn't stand still in football. It seems like only
Has he not
yesterday he
intercepted?
was actually
There we go.
signing for the club, but today marks his 400th appearance.
Well, he deserves all the attention he's been getting because it's been a fantastic achievement. Most importantly, though, in most of those three...
Oh, Stuart, they could be in here.
Wow.
The importance of
Trossard has taken a really weird angle on that.
Felipe Anderson. Could be dangerous. Just the challenge that was required. Can they take advantage? Really good build-up.
Yeah, this Morris is like, he's a bit heavy. He is a bit heavy.
Felipe Anderson. Chance here. Nicely blocked. And there it is, the half-time whistle.
NYCFC Jake, if you're trying to ask me questions in the chat, and then when people are just trying to give you like advice, you're telling them to fuck off and all this sort of slander. What do you think that makes anyone think? Think anybody wants to help you if like you're in here demanding assistance and then being incredibly rude when that assistance comes?
Dangerous looking through ball, and he's in.
A lovely goal. That's a lovely goal. EA have scammed you. Literally just go and message EA help and then see what they say and go from there, man. Like, that's the only thing you can do. Or restart your game. Like you know, there'll be a few things you can do. Like if you like, most likely what happened if you say you've done it 149 times and it's not there anymore. Most likely what happened is you did it as like your game crashed or something and it hasn't registered it. So they might just be able to issue you the reward. You know, they might just see that you've not got the SBC there. They can see that you've got 149 completions, and so they'll just give you the group rewards that you're missing. But you'll only know that if you go and speak to the EA help.
And my expert analyst, as always on these occasions, is Stuart Robson. And with kick-off just moments away, we really should be in for a magnificent...
Happened to me, just restart the game and it was there. There you go, boom.
Versus the football pies.
Well, Derek, as is always the case, the team that dominates midfield will be the team that controls the flow of the game. And that, for me, is the area that's key today.
More there as well.
Throw-ins given. And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Declan Rice starts with Thomas Partey in central midfield. And it's two strikers up front who look to provide...
I'm breezing through these games. Do you want to know why? Because I'm actually playing like I've got thumbs on my hands.
For the football pies. Tim Cahill plays with Rodrigo Bentancur in the centre of midfield. And so many different ways to configure an attack. In this case, it'll be two men up front. Options in the centre. Angles it back.
He says.
Great defending. Well, what Antonio
This is the thing, man. Once I get in like a good funk of like playing this game and start doing things like player locking and all the smart plays and the good RB dribbles and things like that. Like if you're 2 goals up against somebody and you're player locking against them and they can't get the ball off you and stuff like that, they just leave, man. Like I see it all the time. Like when I watch like Orzio play and stuff, I'm like, man, this guy just gets people bouncing constantly because they just know they've got no chance. Whereas when you play against someone like me, you think I'm like you're probably experiencing what I'm experiencing when I lose games. I'm probably like, oh, how has this guy beaten me, man? He's not even that good. And I base the whole he's not even that good on has he done anything ridiculously meta? You know what I mean? Has he done player locks? No. Has he done ball rolls? No. Is he doing like insert this abuse, like broken game mechanic? No. Okay, well, he's shit and I'm losing. So how the fuck am I losing? And so I'll stay in the game. Whereas if you play against people that are like player lock-in, Bosch there, we'll take Trent there. Okay, I've actually tried to pass it inside EA. But yeah, if you're playing people that are player locking and step over boosting and all that sort of stuff all the time, you're probably thinking, oh, fuck this shit. I literally CBA.
And the founders recovering possession well. And Kai Havertz. On to Alexander.
You know what? I don't even know what foot Morris is.
And there's the clearance, and that'll be a corner.
Well, these fans have had to be patient. Could this be the equaliser?
And through for the goal
Left
kick.
goes in.
He hit it with power.
That is like legitimately my mentality in this game as well. If somebody's not doing like the meta things and I'm losing to them, I just immediately believe that they're shit and I deserve to win the game. If they're doing all the meta things and they're winning, I immediately believe that they're a strange sniper. And it's just such a stupid mentality to have. His Morris right footed, is he? Okay. The ball rolls after every pass is what does my head in. And because it throws you, right? Like when you do that, but even when you do that, so like a bad player won't register it. So you're going to win anyway by doing that because you're up against a bad player. A good player, when you do a ball roll, will react. They'll do something. They'll move a player in or move a player out, or they'll press you or something. And so it's almost like a feint, a bait. Do you know what I mean? Like you've done something that's created change, then you get to react on that change. And then after reacting on that change, you score. Bosh. Damn it, Morris. This guy's just going to quit, isn't he?
Well, they won't come closer than that, but they are creating chances, and surely a goal is coming.
Well, having been denied by the woodwork, now the focus is on keeping the opposition at bay.
Bah. Oh, no.
Gobbled up by the keeper.
Pull that ball back.
Promising move this from the Pies. Genuine chance. Oh, body in the way, crucially.
Yeah, that was supposed to be for Morris there.
That's a lovely ball.
That's where I go wrong, right? There is an easy through ball there. As soon as I play a lock, if I drop back and then go forwards, he thinks I'm like going for the cutback.
Can he put them in front? And still danger here. And that.
But yeah, play a lock fakes are very good. Sometimes though I play a lock fake. Yo, Cheeseburger, thanks very much for the 2 months, brother. Sometimes I play a lock fake, and then I'm like, oh, I've now moved my player that I had a pass option to away by like running them off or whatever, and now I've got no option.
Every day of the week, a triple substitution here. And Kai Havertz has eyes for goal.
How has that gone in? I would be livid. I would be livid.
Declan Rice.
I've done a lofted through there, but
Thomas Partey. Now we're inside the final 10 minutes of this one.
Bruno.
Down by a goal. This could be their final opportunity to snatch something. So almost at full time, and the home side on course to eke out a narrow win. Stuart, your thoughts?
Well, they should have had this wrapped up long ago.
So lucky through. And that as well, to be fair.
In these final few minutes to get their much-deserved victory.
This could be the equaliser.
What a keeper movement that was.
But no, when your goalkeeper comes up with a save like that late in the
91's a 40k. Wait, what? 89s?
Well, that could be a key moment. They have to take those sort of chances. They won't get too
Ibar.
more, but let's credit the goalkeeper.
And a relatively
We
high
had to hold
degree
this
of
till full
difficulty
time
for
now.
the goalkeeper.
So,
And there it is, the final whistle. The home fans are going to be happy with this result.
Derek, it was a really tight game, but they were the better side over the 90 minutes, and they fully
that was
deserved
a nice
their
win
victory
again.
today.
25k for an 89. Is that on console or PC? I'll win one more. I need one more win out of the 4 guys, and then got all the rewards for this. Where'd you get an 83/10 from, Zlatan? Console? 25k on console. Jesus Christ. The cup? Oh, nice.
And
I'll be having one of those shortly as well. This guy's called Skill Issue.
I'm delighted to be able to report. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for expert analysis by my partner,
Damn, all those
Stuart
loans,
Robson.
man.
And with the atmosphere really building up nicely,
What's up, Elliot? How you doing, bro?
for a terrific contest. It's the Founders versus Liquid Football.
Thanks, Derek. Well, often we talk about the tactics, the individual players that are missing, but so often it's the mentality of the players that is key to winning any football game. Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Declan Rice starts with Thomas Partey in central midfield, and the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. Opportunity to deliver the cross.
Gotta stop doing that in the wrong direction.
Not so in the end. Good defending. Here's how Liquid Football will begin the game. Kyle Walker plays with David Alaba as fullbacks. Jari Litmanen plays alongside Patrick Vieira in the engine room. And it's 2 strikers up front who look
He's
to
got lucky
provide
there
the
that he stepped up.
goal-scoring threat.
And that'll be a counter-attack goal.
Well, the defenders know they need to get tighter. Can't really allow runs like that. Malin. What a commitment to defending.
Interesting free kick. Man, I didn't know what I was doing, man. Didn't know what I was doing. I don't think Trent's good enough to score the free kicks. Maybe he would have been. I don't know. I was like, let me just do some stuff, man. Let me do something a bit different for a change.
Cross towards that far post.
Pretty cool team there, isn't it?
A good and fair challenge. Partey. Now with Alexander-Arnold. Havertz. Trossard. And that's how to do it inside your own
What
penalty
a
area.
lucky tackle that was, man. He was just going for that. He was like, whatever. This is either going to be a penalty or I'm getting the ball.
They thought that was a penalty.
Do or die situation for him there, wasn't it?
Trossard. Good challenge from Vidic.
Got to be better with that. Didn't even need to play a lock there. I don't think I could have just sent him on a run.
Daniel Malin.
There's a message for Alan Roach. That's Alan Roach. Please
Walker
don't
now.
take reception. You're
Great tackle on NepentheZ, but don't worry about it because EA will be the
Nicely over the top.
gatekeepers of whether or not you get a ball back from a tackle or not. I haven't actually checked out Evo teams today. I was going to do it today, but I ended up doing some other bits and bobs. Ended up making a different video as well instead. So we will do it probably, but not definitely, but probably tomorrow.
Thomas Partey.
Mate, how can this guy have such high press without actually pressing me? Crazy.
Can they hit on the break? That's excellent defending following the cross. And it took a little nick before it went over the touchline. So a throw in here. Havertz.
Do you know what I mean? This guy's like,
And Liquid
he's not even
Football
near
come
me and
away
he's
with it.
like pressing.
Well, lovely work to get past his man. Trossard. Can they forge ahead?
Lovely goal.
They do. And you've got to
Using the L1 sprint boost there. I've done that a few times with Trossard now and it's working out well instead of the step over boost.
Well, just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages here. And there
Hello.
it is, the half-time whistle.
Right. Okay. Deal. Yeah, thanks. The cup is broken. The game crashed at half time. Been all right for me. This is our like 12th game, 13th game today.
So into the second half, and here's the question: can
Maybe even more, maybe 14th or 15th.
Back? We're going to find out. Oh, nice ball.
Offside, right?
Walker. He's managed to lose his marker.
Great.
And a very good challenge.
Oh, old gen issue. Mate, I haven't played old gen. I played like 3 games of old gen
Declan Rice.
this game, like this game cycle, and I hated it.
Certainly have got to give this
I
man
got straight
high
off of that.
marks for his work up to this point, Stuart.
Well, Derek, after a slow start... When
Oh, look at this, they must score! Oh, magnificent from the keeper. Fantastic stop. And deciding to go short with this one.
Whoppa.
And possession lost there by the Founders. So a half an hour remaining. Smith Rowe. Now, who can he play it to? Partey. Intercepting
We
it
should move the left
intelligently.
analog stick to cover that as well.
Now can they counter clinically? Have to pay attention defensively. This could level it. And it is the
Wait,
equaliser.
there's no way. That should have been 2-0 to me there.
What's going to happen next? David Alaba. Now with Vidic. This is Alaba. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Big man up front.
And Kai Havertz. And he might be through here.
Let's go, baby. Just waiting for that keeper movement from him there. He's done it literally every time he's moved his keeper now.
Oh, wonderful bit of skill. And still looking for space. And the challenge, crisp
Brilliant.
and clean.
Oh, come on, brilliant goal kick.
Well, this late corner could
Easier on old gen.
chance to equalise.
It's just that for me, when I went to old gen, the gameplay just felt so heavy.
Delivered into the area here.
Wow, how did my defender miss that? How did his attacker not score that?
They're still trailing.
Well, what a chance to draw level. Not sure they're going to get another one.
Five minutes left.
Mm.
Havertz. And pulled back. This could be it.
Lovely.
And it is.
That'd be game over.
Surely a case of game over. Carlton Morris. So 1 minute of stoppage time. That's what the officials have said. It's there for him. And a good
Oh,
save
tried it.
under- The referee blows for full time. It ends in a victory for the home team. No complaint.
I think that's 10 wins, guys.
Because they were tactically superior.
That guy that got banned said sandbagging in the cup is so cringe. How do you sandbag in the cup? I'm in Division 3. I'm playing with an Arsenal team, mate. Arsenal ladies losing 1-0. Isn't only like just entered into the second half though? Yeah, his username as well, a bit mad. Sam, hey, I'm just built different, mate. I'm just good at the game. All of the cup done. Here's all of the cup done. So what I'll do now, guys, because I've got a couple of spare games here. We'll go and give some wins away. Well, I've got 3 games. This team was really nice to play with, though. Thomas Partey and Declan Rice are not very good. Smith Rowe's not very good. Havertz, Morris, and Trossard were very good. And the back line in general was very good. Yeah, the 11 goals probably unlikely. The 2 wins probably the best chance.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, getting ready to bring you all the action, accompanied by my broadcasting partner, Stuart Robson. And we can't wait for this one to start with justifiable cause. It's the Founders.
Yeah, it's frustrating, Babs, isn't it?
The Founders.
Frustrating.
Thanks, Derek. Well, often we talk about the tactics, the individual players that are missing, but so often it's the...
Oh, no!
Thoughts on that Saliba? This Saliba's good. It's not the one that I use now, though. I've got a 90 rated one. Arsenal women are awful at the moment. It's sad to see. I don't know, even the game that we lost last game, who did we lose to? Like West Ham. I was watching the game. Man, we were so good. We just can't finish. Like, and it actually looks like it's one of the issues with women's football in general is the shooting. The finishing is like a lot less clinical than the men. Unless you're Barcelona, of course, in which case, you know, you just score like 100 goals a game. But the amount of clear-cut opportunities we were getting, the amount of like 4-on-2s and 3-on-1s and things like that, the jokes, the games that we have, like literally, like I say, like 3-on-2s, 4-on-2s, and we just don't score goals from those. Crazy. Lost 3-on-2. It was the Chelsea game, the one last week, was it? Been watching more and more women's football because of this game. There's some actual IRL ballers, I can't lie. Yeah, there is, yeah. Thought having Russo this season would have helped. We just scored. Is it 1-1, is it? Let's go.
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football.
Is the football on like
shining down on the players?
Oh, this is a stream sniper.
My name is Derek Ray,
Genuinely.
and joining me for commentary is Stuart Robson. And every reason to believe we're
is it on TV? Oh, it's 10. Pelova. Pelova.
It's the Founders, and they take on the Founders.
Well, thanks, Derek. The best coach I played under would always tell us before kick-off, earn the...
And he's broken free. And in range. And he finds...
On Sky Sports, is it? All right. So, 3 wins given away. Why not? 10 wins done. We actually got 7 wins out of 7 in those ones there. We do get ourselves an 83/3. And the daily play, which is nice. That 80/5 is quite nice. And the Ultimate Birthday Cup full set of rewards here. Player pick, an 86/2, an 85/3, an 84/2, an 83/3, an 84/5, and an 83/10. Very nice. Oh, wow. 89, Riyad Mahrez in the player pick. He's cheap like I thought. He'll come down under 100k, but he's a decent card, man. 5-star, 5-star, real tidy dribbling. Good passing and shooting. Good pace, good physicals. Really good play styles. You know where he's going, though, don't you? Straight into the exchange for him. Straight into the exchange. We get 11 packs. Come on, EA. Hook us up with something big, man. We'll do the 86/2 at the end. That hopefully is going to be the biggest one. 80/5, nothing here for us. Well, Spanish could be a walkout. Not, just fodder. We get an 81/2. An 84 Bixby. Couldn't really throw away 84s, but I've got probably about 40 of them in the club at the moment. 81/2 again. No special here. We love the exchange. We do. We do indeed. We get an 83/2. No special here. Just give me some fodder for the exchange, yeah. Come on. 85 Trippier. We'll pop him in. How much do I think Roll for a Fantasy Foot would be on the market? But honestly, probably like 3, 4, 5 million coins. Love the exchange. We do love the. We do. We've got an 84x2. Yeah, she was 600k. There's been a few SBCs this year that have been like cracking value. Here we go. We got ourselves a special. England. Right back. Oh, it's Ainsley Maitland-Niles. Not a double walkout either. That's too bad. Arsenal past and present is nice, I suppose, but yeah, he's 22k for a reason. Euros content should be fun this summer. It should be, actually, yeah. It should be. Thoughts on Haji? I think Haji looks brilliant, mate, yeah. I think he's well worth doing. 83x3. Go on. Be an 86 plus. Oh, all dead picks. 83x3 again. Going to be the 85, isn't it? Do they do something for the Olympics? I don't know. I do not know. We've got the 84x5. An inform. Portugal. Centre back Ruben Diaz as well, please. Let's go. That's massive. Double walkout. An 89 from this is really tidy. And an 80. Oh, Gio Queiroz might be a duplicate. Wow. Look at that. 2 informs, an 89 and 86. We'll put Gio Queiroz into the exchange. So easy to get fodder in this game, man. You just got to put a little bit of work in, a little bit of effort. Mitch Road to the final banger SBC. Yeah, he was very good. Gyökeres into there. We will start the exchange program again afterwards. Oh, we got lots of fodder still to come here though. What do we do first? Let's do the 83x10 first. By 10 first. Come on. Give us that red. Oh, never mind. German. Could be a walkout or a double. Wow, that's awful. I mean, I know it's a lot of dupes, but 186 and 185 only from that. That is awful. Bruce and the goalkeeper. Change. You still think Eusebio was like incredible. Bruce and Bono. Werner was insane value for sure, yeah, he was. Bosch. And then, what was it, an 85x3, was it? 85x3. It's quite a nice pack, that. $85x3. It's not a special again. Wow, our lack of specials here has been disappointing. Hopefully that's pop. It's not Shula and Laporte and Semenyo inform. We'll go and put him into the exchange. Yeah, Grimaldo is very good value. But there's a lot of good fullbacks in the game, which is why I think he's a bit cheaper. And then the big one that we've been waiting for, the 86x2. When we was seeing these on share plays, people were getting like double specials out of these. Come on here, what's up? There we go. We have got a double special. Oh no, wait, it's Heung-min Son and special in behind him. Who's it going to be? Never mind. I think that's a duplicate as well. Here's 7. 2. Who am I putting in the Evo? Ben White. Now we got a lot of good fodder for that. That's for sure. I don't know if it's double. Well, you can tell by the animation on the player, on the kind of badge thing that pops up. But in an 86 double, that you're guaranteed 2 walkouts because they're both 86 or higher. We've got 189, 388s, loads of 87s. Just going to be a nice little boost of cards again, isn't it? Yeah, it's been 1-1 for about 10 minutes now. Dialect, I think. 388s, 687s, and that's not including the specials. This is just the golds. Got 5-star skills Mane from the exchange. Nice. There's an issue for some people with the Ben White Evo. Yeah, I don't know what it is, because for me it works perfectly. Rip these back. Aaron is a beast. Oh, I believe it. Clover made it 1-1 8 minutes ago. Looks like Arsenal were, like, Villa have had 1 shot and it's 1-1. Looks like Arsenal are absolutely dominating. Got Vinny Jr. from the player pick. Nice. Another 7-player pack. We'll open all of these. My issue with the white Evo is I had a Centurion Evo before this one you have now, so I'm screwed. Yes, it's tough, man. The part, like, if EA keep releasing Evos like they are right now, I don't mind too much because I won't feel like I'm missing out by upgrading someone. But before, the way they were doing it with the restrictions they had, like, if you did a certain Evo path, you was genuinely getting, like, ripped off because you would miss out on other ones. Unfortunately, you will never be able to upgrade Ben White ever again, buddy. Why wouldn't I? They're dominating the ball, but it's pointless possession. And a shot that barely troubles the goalkeeper. Fair enough. Apologies if you already spoke on this. What do you think about Ben White rejecting England? Also, how England played yesterday. I thought England were atrocious yesterday. Absolutely atrocious. My thoughts on Ben White rejecting England? Like, I don't think it matters. England have got plenty of quality in that position. If White doesn't want to play for England under Southgate, then fair enough. I have a feeling this will be Southgate's final tournament for England because he is just not the man. He is not the man. And maybe then we'll see Ben White back in the England squad. Maybe we won't. Who knows? Yeah, Gordon was pretty good. Yeah, there was... Oh, we're getting informed here. There was a few players that were like half decent, but overall, that was like Brazil's C team. Like, the fact that we just couldn't do anything against that team. You know, it wasn't... Obviously, some of their players were like their best players and stuff. Not everybody was there, but... And then you see Endrick come on and score. Maybe he should have scored a second as well, actually, but for a really good Pickford save. But you see Endrick come on and score, and you're like, okay, their 17-year-old superstar comes on and scores, and then we can't even get a shot. Man, it was just... England have been really boring to watch for a lot of years now. Really boring. And I don't think it will change until we get a manager that wants to actually play football. There's a stat that Southgate has faced the top 10 nations nearly 30 times and won only 4 times under him. Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, come on. Hey, walkout. An 86 from an 87 pack. Shouldn't throw those away. That's a player pick that I've missed out on there. And a 51 players pack. Bane. 87 Sandra panels. Right, what I'll do is I'll build player picks for what I've got here. And that will probably be the end. This is the end. Come on, Arsenal. You can do it. Remember when England had Rooney, Beckham, Gerrard, Lampard, Cole? Crazy team, didn't win anything. I mean, listen, any international team is hard to win anything, right? Because only one team can win. Only one team can win the Euros and only one team can win the World Cup. And any one team can have a bad game. You know, imagine you have like Arsenal, like England when we played against Iceland in the, what was it, the Euro knockouts. And it's like Iceland weren't that good, but they were good enough and they had the game of their lives and we were terrible and that was it. We were out of the tournament, right? Like that stuff happens. Look at France after they won the World Cup in, what was it, like 98. They ended up getting grouped in the 2002 World Cup. Like, it's really, really hard to win an international tournament. During that era, though, English football was assessed with 4-4-2. Was never going to win anything using that system. And Argentina lost their first game on World Cup. But yeah, the rest is history. But that loss was, I was sitting there thinking like, oh God, they're going to be toast out here. Build these player pick guys. After all those packs that we just opened there and stuff, we should probably get like 20, 25 here, I would say. Any tournament is hard. All it takes is one off day and you're out. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. That's exactly what I mean. It's really, really hard. Well, like obviously if you've got the group stages, you get to have an off day and still qualify. But when it comes to the knockouts in single elimination format, anything could go wrong. You know, you get a dumb red card 10 minutes into the game, and that is it. You are just done at that point, you know? $92, right, a dub or an L. Oh, massive dub. I genuinely can't believe his price keeps crashing. He's down to like 500k now. I think he's insane. France won 98 World Cup and Euro 2000. Got grouped at 2002, quarterfinal Euro 2004, final of 06 World Cup, and grouped in 2010. They're incredibly inconsistent despite having the world's best. That's literally exactly what I mean, right? And that's why when people say things like, oh, with England's talent, how have they not won anything? Because every big nation has got an insane team. Everyone. And then even some of like the kind of lesser nations, you know, they've still got some very good teams and very good players. Like Denmark are a good, strong team that are hard to beat. You can't just be like, look, like imagine England get like Denmark in the quarterfinals of like the Euros. You'd think, oh, easy win for England. But Denmark are no pushovers. They're good. Yeah, Croatia as well. I mean, Croatia have actually been one of the best teams in the world, haven't they, over the last sort of like 6 to 10 years. So I think, and again, I think that's the sort of thing that comes with age as well. Like the older you get, when you get into your 30s, 40s and older, you've seen enough international tournaments to know that anything can happen. Like for crying out loud, I was watching Greece win the Euros. Greece, they were awful and they won the Euros. When you're like young and you haven't seen it all before, you just think that the best teams will win, and it's just not the way. It's not the way that we bring this. All right, here we go. Canada has a number of class players now. Not the way that we bring this down to you. I got 24. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. One icon, EA. I didn't pack an icon from the last set, like from the last Foot Birthday team. The only icons I got were from the Or the only icon I got was from the 750k pack. Sound like an elder statesman looking just talk like that. Yeah, mate, why not? Got two 87s already. I know, an 85 and an 87. Leroux. Black Stenius. I'll pick her because hopefully Arsenal women will score. Hey, these are stinky tonight, aren't they? Couple little high rateds here and there, but this is a bit brutal. Another walkout, Mary Earps. Come on here. Where's my big players, man? Give me one like humongous player. Give me one icon. I'll even take like a low rated icon. Oof. A duplicate, but it's an 88. It's a special card. Finally hitting those. Take an 85 informed Gio Quiroz, the Arsenal lady herself. We've done all right out of these player picks, but it's not been... Obviously, we've still got a few to go, but it's not been, like, too sensational. I think if we can get one or two more 87 pluses, I'd say, okay, we've done very well. Or one 89 plus, I'd say, okay, we've done very well. But these sort of like 85, 86s just don't really cut it. They're good for some players back, but you want the big stuff, don't you? You want the specials, you want the icons, you want the goods, really, don't you? You want the goods. These aren't the goods. These are the bads. These are the bads. Ricardo Horta. We did all right out of that. We did all right out. Yeah, do you know what I'm actually going to do? Because otherwise, knowing my luck, it will be bugged some other way. I'm going to go and put Ben White into this evolution now. Gabriel fits too, but this Ben White becomes, oh, so elite. Not only is he 5-star, 5-star, but he's only got one playstyle plus. So if they release another Evo where the overall rating isn't important and it doesn't touch dribbling or defending, he's really low pace, really low shooting, low passing, and low physical, in spite of the fact his physical is quite good, we might be able to squeeze another Evo in him. What about Timber special card? Well, I've already got a really good Evo Timber that I'd rather Evo again than get the special card. What's really mad, right, is once I get Bergkamp, Henry, and White fully Evo'd, and once I get 200k in the club again and get the Havertz fully Evo'd, my Arsenal team is genuinely going to be ridiculous. I'll show you. I do need a new goalkeeper, or I need to be able to afford Petr Cech. But we will have... Where is... You're already in the team. Okay, he's on the bench there. We'll have Ben White in. We will have Saliba and Walters in. We will be having Dennis Bergkamp. Gary Henry goes in. That Kai Havertz will actually be in there as well. See all these players here, guys. I'm so tempted to dump all of this into the exchange. Rafinha, Fleming, like just look at the right wings, right? Who could genuinely go into the exchange? Willian, no. The 91s and 90s, probably not, because they'll be better suited for SBCs. But in terms of the 89s, David Neres can go. Well, he's upgradable. Rord can go. Mahrez can go. Marta can go. The Gabby Martinelli will obviously stay, because he's Arsenal. This Amur can go. Olise can go. There's just so many that can just go. Inform Ben White doesn't fit. No, he doesn't. I forgot the thing. That Trossard was good, mind you. Just got so much quality. RTG. Who was my left mid? I was playing here. I can't remember who the bloody hell I had in the team. Oh, I had Xavi in at centre mid. And I had Bruno Fernandes in as well. And 4-3-3. So I will eventually get a few extra Arsenal players in. But in the meantime, and in between time, this kind of Arsenal setup, once, like I say, once we get Ben White fully upgraded, Bergkamp fully upgraded, Havertz up to 5-star, 5-star, and Henry up to 5-star, 5-star, we will literally have 4 5-star skillers. Wait, what's... Yeah, 4 5-star skillers in the starting 11, all Arsenal. All I need is like the midfielders to like Bruno Fernandes and Xavi to change. And I can change them if I go for Ødegaard. Oh, I do want that Nketiah on the bench as well. Yeah, if I go for like Ødegaard and such, I can get these I could just put some sick players into the team. Pop him. Yeah, this Durian Timber. The reason why I won't do the 86 Timber is look how good this card is. He's got really good defending, really good physical, really good dribbling, good pace and good passing. Once he's eligible for an Evo, he's going to be ridiculous. Pepe can go. Even Trossard's like good extra on the bench. Even my Arsenal bench now is decent. And Nketiah's decent. Trossard's decent. Timber's decent. Martinelli's decent. Ødegaard's decent. It's just that I don't have like players that I think would be fun. Like I don't have a Sorloth style player. You know what I mean? Who should be... I got for the women as well. Catley, Miedemar. Even that man, I've just got some solid players. This Arsenal team, I probably won't be using Havertz until I can get him evoed up. This Arsenal team in the 3-5-2 will have Walters, Saliba, and White as the back line. It probably will look like that. I don't know. Bergkamp, I was using Bergkamp in at cam and he was insane. I got Saka for Bruno Fernandes. And like, I don't know, that special rice for Xavi could be real fun. Go Nketiah stats. Yeah, Nketiah is decent, man. Let me put him in the team so you can see the actual boosted stats. Got 99 acceleration, 94 sprint speed. Got 99 positioning, finishing, and 94 shot power with 96 volleys, which for power shot volleys is actually very useful. Passing's terrible. That's fair. Stamina's okay. I think he's got relentless as well. No, he's got all of the playstyle pluses, all of the playstyles for up the top though. And then his dribbling's good. Really good agility, really good reactions, good ball control, good dribbling. A little low on composure, but he's got 5-star weak foot with power shot plus. So I like him. Like he's really actually useful as a sub, bringing that power shot plus 5-star weak foot on. And then yeah, Walters is a beast, man. Walters has got jockey plus, which helps massively for centre backs, obviously. Intercept, slide tackle, which I think is terrible, and bruiser, which is really good. Walters would be even better if I had like a passing. If I had like a ping pass or long ball pass. Or if I had like one of the physicals would be really nice. But his defending is elite. His physical is elite. His dribbling is very, very good. His pace is very, very good. And so, yeah, with this Saliba as well, who's got great pace, great defending, good passing, good dribbling, good play styles, and then Ben White once he gets fully evoed. Even Dennis Bergkamp once he's fully evoed, man, is nice. Yeah, Bergkamp once he gets fully evoed up. Technical plus, incisive pass plus, ping pass, tiki-taka, finesse shot and trivela, first touch, trickster, press proven, and flair. He's going to be a good right mid for me. And then look at these stats, man. Passing, elite. Dribbling's a bit heavy on agility and balance, but we'll give him an engine. Maybe not an engine. Maybe. Physical still a bit poor. So he will be the one that gets subbed off. But that dribbling and passing with the 5-star skill moves and the 4-star weak foot and all those plays, he's just so good. Just so good. And so, yeah, we're finally getting to a point with this Arsenal team where it's just playable. What Evo is that? That was the... I genuinely can't remember what it was called, mate. Secret stuff. And so we'll also be putting... so Jack of all trades I don't really have anyone for. I could put an Inform and Nketiah in, but I already have Nketiah's special card. I've already got a 90 rated 5-star Hurtig. Fabio Vieira doesn't fit into it. Pullover I've already put into a different Evo. So I don't really have anyone for that, for the Jack of all trades. Secret stuff 2 is going to be I have Havertz. So he will then look like this. 5-star, 6'3". Very good pace. Other than agility and balance, very good dribbling, good passing and good shooting with really nice play styles. And of course, 5-star just makes a big difference, doesn't it? Russo just hit the bar from a yard out. Oh dear. And then we've got skilled wing defense 1 and 2 is going to be Tomiyasu and Cedric. They're still going to be unusable, but it'll bring them up a little bit. Is it 2-1 now? Oh. Is it Wubbamoy? Lotte Wubbamoy. Wubbamoy. Showdown winners I don't have. And then two-footed attack. Again, I could put Saka into this now that I've got the gold Saka, but this card is still terrible. It'll be 3-star, 5-star. Have power shot plus. I might just put Saka into this one since I've got him now. And at least just have him there for the bench and have an upgraded version until I can get like a much better version. But guys, for today, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you all. And I will see you all tomorrow. No, I won't. My son's birthday tomorrow, so if I do stream, it'll be around 5, just for an hour or 2. But yeah, I will be back Tuesday for a long one. But cheers for watching, cheers for chilling. Appreciate you all, and I'll see you next time.